I grow tired of this game. I'm not talking about Stardew, of course. I'm talking about you. It's you! Hi, everybody. How are we doing? Let's see here. We've got Ems, Danny, and April. Thank you guys for being the first to arrive. Welcome in. Hello, Mazza. Hello, TJ. Hello, hello. I'm doing well today. How are you doing, Ems? Hello, Waffles. IKEA is overwhelming. I have no doubts about that. I've made so much progress on my crochet project. That's awesome, Mazza. What are you making? Just like Waffles asked. Ate a ton of ramen, and now I'm playing Genshin Impact, and then I'm gonna play Deltarune. That is a full day. How was the ramen? That's the important part of that sentence. Yes, I have heard about Silksong. I don't think there's a person on the planet who's vaguely aware of video games that hasn't heard that Silksong is releasing on September 4th, and I almost certainly will be playing it, so I might wait a few days, because if you're watching someone play Silksong, you probably shouldn't watch me play Silksong. Is Haunted Chocolatier the next thing that people spam at directs, asking when it's coming out? Do you guys think? Or do we have more games before that? Let's see here. Strawberry, you are alive. It's so good to see you. Algo can't behave. No, that's true. TJ, congrats on your 85 stream streak. Continuing to rise indeed. Rise of the streak hero. How's everybody doing today? I slept in a lot today. I had some crazy dreams last night. They were like terrifying. They were like nightmares, but like really weird ones. I kept on doing like this looping thing where I was still dreaming, but I kept thinking I woke up, and then something terrifying would happen, and then I'd wake up again. It happened a bunch of times. It was really scary. There was one where like a ghost was like holding me down, which was scary. But I was fine when I woke up. It was just weird. I don't think it was like a night terror, because like I'd never felt like sleep paralysis or anything like that. It was just a nightmare. Yeah, like nested dreams or something. It didn't have any like lasting effects or anything. Like I felt fine when I woke up. It was just kind of like a creepy feeling. I was like, oh. All right, y'all. Summer is coming to an end. Did anyone notice that? We're getting a little close to the end of summer here. On the plus side, apple season's coming up. Apple cider, apples, apple pie, apple cobbler, apple crumble, apple. Also, the corn right now is really good. I went and bought corn the other day from a farm, and it was so delicious. Corn on the cob. Hey, Crepper, welcome in. Hope you're doing super well today. If you guys have never had like fresh corn on the cob with like slathered with butter and salt, it's so good. It is harvest season, I guess. Bro, so much has happened, Strawberry. What has happened since I've been here? Been busy with work, so it's hard to catch streams. No problem, Strawberry. If you got work, you got work. But thanks for coming by when you can. I'm starting a new job next week. A non-teaching adjunct, that's how you say it, adjunct archivist. I took in a stray cat. She's 10. You were visited by the cat depository, or whatever it's called. Munch or Miss Munch. That's so cute. Did you post pictures in Discord? Because you now know you're required to do that, right? Like that is requirement. You can't be here otherwise. No, I'm kidding. Only if you're comfortable. Cat distribution system. Something with logistics. When I saw Silksong was coming out in September, I was thinking that's months away, but it's actually 2 weeks ago. I saw September 4th and my brain short-circuited for a second as well. I'm like, isn't that like tomorrow? Close enough. Hi, Diana. Welcome in. Also, hi. I'm sorry, did you do something else? It's the first chat I saw from you, Diana. Oh, there it is. Cat distribution. I see. Never mind. I'm blind, Diana. I am sorry. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk too, Ems. You guys are getting a lot of cleaning done. Been eating corn. I've eaten corn minutes after picking, and it's so good. Didn't even cook it. Oh, wow. I always boil it just to get the heat in there and loosen it up a little bit, but I've never even thought about like raw corn on the cob. I guess in some cases that would work. Did you wash it at least? That's something I'd be a little worried about. I mean, they're in stocks. They're probably fine, right? Low protein never hurt anybody. Anyways, we've been working on our stacks. For those of you who have not been around since the last stream, we decided we're going to do a audit at the end of year 95, since it's been so long since the previous one. So 2 more years and we'll have our audit in game, not IRL. No need to wash it if you don't spray it with chemicals. I was more worried about the bugs than the chemicals, although that's a good decision as well. Cat posted. Give me one moment and I will check out the cat post. Let's put everything away here. Still got plenty to do, huh? We do not need that. We can drop you off though. Alright. Cat post. Found it. That's so many cat pictures. Oh my goodness. Miss Munch. Meow. Meow. Your cat is drawing on your tablet. You're aware of this, right? Get the kitty! Oh my god, that's so many. I love that. Very cat. Oh, I've seen that before as well, Diana. I usually shuck it and then boil it in a pot of water, but yeah, that should work as well. Alright, let's see here. We need this. Honestly, we kind of have enough. We got extra sonar bobbers. I think we just go fishing. Got any 3s? Go fish. Mel! How is your day off going so far? I hope you slept in well. Let's see here. We're going here first. If y'all don't know Mel's a wonderful streamer here on Twitch. Make sure you go give her a follow if you're not already doing so. And Latai, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Is the J silent? I can't really remember. I hope I said that right. You have to wear glasses. On the plus side, now that you can wear glasses, things will look a lot cooler. It is unfortunate you have to wear them at all, though. Talila said it was time to get up. Animals are so good at waking you up when it's time for them to wake up. Animal will jump into bed with you and say, "Do you know what time it is?" Okay, we haven't gotten a single fish we need yet. Come on now. That was a very nice friend fish that decided to stay on the line there. Stay on the line. Grace and I have been watching Sherlock, so we've been staying up late the last couple of nights. Oh man, which Sherlock? There's so many options. I'm going to assume the Benedict Cumberbatch, what, Batch? There we go, that's how you say his name, right? Version. That was not the phrase I meant to say there. The BBC one, okay. Just slipped out, you know. These things happen. I'm gonna drink some more tea. Exactly, TJ. Benedict's gonna be so mad at me. And I thought we were friends, they'll say. Have you both seen it before? I'm going to assume you both have seen it before, knowing the two of you. It's your first time watching. Wow. One episode left. Is that including season 4? Because a lot of people leave season 4 out for decent reasons. Oh, come on. No. I'm bad at this game. I have not seen season 4. I have only seen the first 3, which were very good. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, Mazza, what'd you post? Baby blanket! Y'all are so amazing at crocheting. Like, all of y'all. I'd probably rewatch it from the beginning if I were to again, Mel. It's been a while since I've seen it. I just finished rewatching The Expanse. That's an email for people to reach me at if they want to give me, like, business propositions. For instance, my smacking sponsorship, someone emailed me there. I get emailed a lot of, like, game keys and stuff. I don't typically do that, though, unless someone makes me a really good offer. But yeah, it's my business email, basically. I also use it for various other things related to streaming. It's good to have an email to do stuff with. Pretty much all streamers have a business email of some kind. Hope you're doing well today, Rosa. Welcome in. And Mel, congrats on your 5 stream streak. Does anyone watch Twitch via Roku? I've heard it's manageable, but not the best. I don't know if you can chat at all. Every time I've used a TV app, it's just like, you don't really have access to a lot of settings you'd probably like, but like, it functions. If I were to do it, I would probably just Chromecast it to like my TV rather than like use a TV app. But I guess if you don't have a Chromecast, then it's an alternative.
Oh, it's a person.
Didn't understand the business inquiry stuff. Yeah, it's basically a way for companies or people to reach out to me with offers or ideas or things. You can send me an email there and I'll just like see it, but you might as well just message me in my Discord instead. Depends. Fizzing Whiz Bay, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, if you have like questions about the challenge and stuff, it's better just to ask me on Discord. But you could reach out to me via email and I'll probably respond. You could, April, if you want to. You could just say hi now, though. I'm not really seeing the significant difference between the two. Someone sent me like fan art via email before. I think they didn't like know Discord was a thing, and that was really cool. Hey Ewok, welcome in. That's lame though. And an email is not lame. Yeah, Mel, that's probably what I would do as well. I'm not realizing though, my big TV doesn't actually have Chromecast attached to it. I would love that, Mel. Email is professional. Not anymore. Now it's AI. Oh my gosh. So today I was like just on my YouTube page, like looking at my videos and everything, my shorts that have been uploaded, and there was a new button. Let's see if I can't find it. See what it's called. There's a new button called Inspiration under channel content. And like when you click on it, it automatically like AI creates titles and thumbnails for videos. I didn't know it would do that, but that's what it looks like it does. And they're all really weird. Actually, to be fair, the titles aren't that bad. They're actually like things I could imagine making titles, but the AI thumbnails are really gross looking. I was not expecting it to do that. It just did it automatically. What does it? It's just like when I'm looking at my videos. So there's a place in like your YouTube studio to like check your channel content. So I can see like all my videos as an overlook, all my shorts as an overlook, their views, like when I publish them, things like that. And yeah, then there's another thing called Inspiration now that they've added there. So like the title of this one that got generated is like Stardew 999, the ultimate quality challenge explained, which doesn't make any sense, right? And then the thumbnail has like Stardew, and then it says 9999 ultimate quality challenge. It's got a bunch of like AI Stardew pictures. Yeah, it's not great, honestly. I can read out the other ones if you want. Stardew 999 challenge low gold run. Stardew rarest items, can I find them? The biggest Stardew Valley misconceptions debunked now. Predicting Stardew's next major update challenges. Yeah, it's not great. Oh no, I got an email. It went directly to my phone. As soon as I get this fish, I'll look at it. Yeah, those ideas were terrible. The first time I did it earlier today, like, to be fair, like, some of the ideas were similar ideas to ones I've had before. But yeah, those were pretty bad. There's nothing on here, right? Let me do another discount double check. Yeah. Thanks, Mal. Warm regards, Mel. You could, like, have it send it to me once per day. Set up an automatic email distribution. I might have to block you if you did that. Yeah, I double-checked there wasn't anything important on there before I showed it to the stream. That's why it took me a minute to show it. I was like looking over the whole screen, making sure there wasn't anything doxy. Is doxy a term? It should be. Oh my gosh. The connections today. I cannot believe how annoying it was. I actually got them, but I can't believe I did. Anyways, we won't spoil it for anyone who hasn't done it today, but my goodness. I was mad about it even though I technically got it. That used to be Mel's username, so I assume they're used to people knowing that they were born in 97. Yeah, no spoilers for connections in chat, please, because I bet a lot of people haven't done it yet, but... I honestly... I got the green one first, and I can't believe I did. Even after I, like, clicked them all, I was like, this is probably right, but I didn't know what it was, and it turned out to be right, so... I didn't get the yellow until second to last, which was upsetting to me, given what it was. I was XX years old in 1997. I was 6. No, I wasn't. I was 4. What am I saying? I was definitely 4. 7 minus 3 equal 4. Depends when in 97, obviously. I was 3 to 4 years old. I wasn't a thought. You're still not a thought. If it makes you feel better. -3. All right. We should probably chill on the age talk, by the way. I always forget that's kind of frowned upon. It's my fault, so it's okay if you said it so far. But welcome in, Chrissy. I hope you're doing well. You're fine, Diana. I didn't even think about it. I think it's okay. I think the main problem people have with it is if they're like an 18+ stream, then they have to ban someone if they say they're under 18, so they just tend to not ask about ages at all. I think it matters a little less here, but it is a little doxy, so we'll try to avoid it. Quiet Coyote. I don't think I've ever heard of that before, Mazza. Probably still a thing, though. I have more D&D tonight. I'm excited. Technically I do, Mayo Bear. Please no one tell me if they are. Also, ask your parents' permission before going online. I did see that, Strawberry. I'll probably check out the first few episodes and see if I get into it. I tried that with Campaign 3 and I couldn't really get into it. I got like through 3 episodes. So we're going to try that again. I'm actually super excited for Brendan Lee Mulligan. I think he's an amazing DM. Also, Matt as a player, I'm very excited about. Do not go online if underage. Yeah, it's easy to say that now with hindsight, but I went online all the time when I was underage. Like, I'm not going to despair those who want to explore the internet. Just be careful. Also, Mayo, welcome in. Sorry, I didn't realize you hadn't been here yet. Or hadn't talked yet, at least. Ooh, careful, Perch. Yeah, I watched all of Campaign 1 twice, actually. And I watched, like, half of Campaign 2, and I just couldn't really get into Campaign 3. I wouldn't mind seeing, like, a condensed version of Campaign 3. I might watch that as kind of like a, story explanation. But I am excited to see what Campaign 4 brings. It's still technically in Exandria, isn't it, Strawberry? It says, I've seen New World, but then I also heard them talking about, like, it's still set in Exandria. Yeah, he's a funny guy. Oh, can we do it? Oh no, I was so close! Okay, it's not Exandria. Interesting. Campaign 2 was cool because it started right from the beginning, whereas Campaign 1 obviously started in the middle of things. I don't know. Campaign 1 was still my favorite. There's something very cozy about it that I don't think ever really came back. It's like a bunch of people who had no idea what they were doing running a D&D show. Which meant the production value was overall pretty low, but it was like very... There's a good word for this. I just can't think of it. Something about it being amateur, making it good. I can't think of what the word would be, but I'm sure one of you English majors will help me out. I think I'll just go with comfy for now, though. They don't block screen sharing. Oh, that's nice of them. Makes me mad every time I try to take like a screenshot of like an anime or something, and then the screen blacks out on me. It's like, come on, let me share things. I'm not taking a whole video. This has been a good day, actually. It started out a little rough. I feel like our first 10 casts, we didn't even get a single fish we wanted. But getting 30 plus of each fish is really good. Improvised musicals. Turned out the real musicals were the friends we made along the way. Good job, Mel. I somehow did not get the yellow until second to last. I very obviously did not get the purple. Because what the heck is that? I think green was my first. And then I messed up. I used all 3 of my mistakes on blue, but then I got the rest. Yeah. I think I didn't think of it because I was trying to think of something else. I was mentioned in connections. They were saving me. I still don't understand what purple means, but no spoilers. It's okay. I kind of get it, but I don't understand it. Dang, that's a lot of fish in a row. That was not what I was looking for. There we go. We get like one more here. I'm gonna lurk. My mom is calling me. No problem. Enjoy your lurk, Danny. Enjoy your call. Okay, we definitely need to stop by and grab a dress spinner here. What connections game? The New York Times one. I didn't know there was more than one. Alright, this should be fine. Though I have heard from Mel that there is a Taylor Swift one. Oh, the D&D one? I mean, is there like a constant D&D one? I thought that was just the one that Farland made me. Invisible Strings. I think Farland made it, right? Though I'm not certain on that. I thought it was Farland. You didn't even know that New York Connections existed. Okay. Yeah, that's the daily one. It's like Wordle, basically. There's like a daily thing for it. Sometimes it makes me mad, but sometimes I enjoy it, so. In life, sometimes you gotta take the sometimes. Today it made me mad, but I did get it, so I'm not that mad. Oh, dang it. Thought for sure that stayed on the line. There's someone mowing the lawn right now, so that's why I'm staring to the side, because I can see them out the window. Not my lawn, a different lawn. Across the street. Yeah, April, I feel the same. Thinking back on it, there were hints that probably would have made it possible. But yeah, there's like zero chance I could have gotten that. It's been so long, I feel like, since I've gotten a purple without it being the last one. Ah! Blue is the first one I got, I think. No, that was green. I got green first. Blue is what I used all my guesses on, because I kept inserting the wrong things into it. I eventually got it, though. I honestly can't even remember what it was now. I remember what words were in it. Ah, yes. I did figure it out before I got it correct. I was guessing at first, but when I actually did get it correct, I figured it out. I remember now. Ah, Farland made it. That makes sense. There's a little bird on your shoulder. Cool. I missed 0 times. I got purple last. Yeah. Yeah, that's normal, Diana. I think it's actually pretty abnormal that you perfectly figure out what they're going for with the category. You just kind of eventually get it. I haven't done a crossword puzzle in a long time, and I don't know if I want to. My problem isn't that, like, I can't figure out the word. It's that I'm so bad at spelling that, like, timing it is just... it's not fun for me to have it timed. It's like, I know what the word is, but then I spend, like, 10 minutes trying to fit it in. Like, no, not that, not that. I was watching a YouTuber today who does like geography videos, and they do videos where they like try to figure out the names of cities like in places in the United States. One, I'm super impressed that they know so many of these little cities. It's like absolutely crazy. But the thing I'm most impressed by is like how fast they can spell and type out these city names. It's insane. It's like, how do you know how to spell these cities? I think their name was like Chicago Geographer or something. It was pretty entertaining to watch. Another blue discus. We could finish Midnight Carp this year, but we're not making good progress right now. This is a Midnight Carp. jeez, that was scary. Dang it, which tackle wore out? That's okay. Four casts left, including this one. If they're all trash, that's going to be a problem. We're probably going to eat another bit of food here. We've got like 10 casts left. Ooh, that was close. 4 casts for tonight, carp. I hope so. We might be catching carp in the summer. I honestly don't know if it's better to catch carp or to fish pond it for the remaining stuff we need for cooking. Using challenge bait with carp will give us 3 per cast, which is almost exactly the same amount of time as it would take to pull 3 out of the ponds anyways. Plus we'd have to like grow up the ponds and everything. We're already wasting the challenge bait anyways, because we're just going to be canceling the carp otherwise. I think we'll catch them. Ugh, I'm bad. That was the first one we missed in a while. Michael. There we go. Ems, congrats on your 7 stream streak, and welcome back. Nightbot isn't good at reading those, by the way. Uh-oh. Alright, I think if we just wait, we'll be fine. I didn't full soft lock, did I? That would be really bad. I might have done the thing. I think I full soft locked. No! Oh. I haven't done this before. I've heard it's possible. Oh, yes, Ems. I need to catch up on that. I haven't watched the second season at all. None of the buttons are working. I wonder if there's a way out of this, like with AC. That's a waste of 44 minutes. Wonder if I could, like, force the day to end somehow? There are commands. Is there a command to, like, move time somehow? I'd rather not blow 44 minutes if I can avoid it, of my life. Where are my smart people? Does anyone know? Is there modding commands? Okay, there are commands. I wonder if I just tried this. I don't know. Is it possible, like, it might do something to update? No. Huh. Still not going. I've been told this can happen. Pause actually works in single player, which I did not know. Okay, pressing E resumed. Why does one button work but not everything else? Hmm. See if I can't find someone else who had this problem. Stardew fishing soft lock. I've had this happen a few times. But usually it fixes itself. No! I'm glad my parrot's okay. I'm gonna guess there's not really a way out of this. It's annoying that I can talk and chat and stuff, but I can't, like... Yeah, don't drink and breathe at the same time. Hi, Raven. We're stuck. It's very annoying that I can't open my menu, but I can talk and chat. Like, why does my T key work, but not my, like, map key or my E key or my tab key? What if... Resize window? I've tried everything I think I can. Where's Stardew Valley? Ah. What is time? How can I throw all this out but not do stuff? This is ridiculous. My scroll wheel doesn't work, but I can change with my number keys. I don't understand what state the game thinks it's in right now. Why do my number keys work, but not, like, the C and X keys? Why do my number keys work, but not my menu key? My journal key? I can click things so my shift works. Shift right click, control right click. Well, no, the day was 40 minutes, April. Please don't act like I haven't spent 40 minutes on this. Fishing days are very long. Hi, Emerald. Disconnect the keyboard and connect again. It's a Stardew issue. It's soft locked. This is the first day of the stream, yeah. There's sounds when I click. The thing is, like, I've had my fishing interrupted at 2 a.m. before. This happens, like, must happen so rarely. Well, it's been 51, but 5 of the minutes, or close to 10 minutes now, have been... This is... troubleshooting. This is annoying to me. Why can I do this and nothing else? CA, save me! I can try disconnecting it. It's really annoying to disconnect my keyboard. The problem is, like, my keyboard's fine. Like, I can type in chat. It's only on... Yeah, me too, Rainy. I know this has existed. That's so annoying. I've exhausted my patience for figuring it out. I'm not going to use reset nuts. Although that would actually do something, but it would change my game state, which I don't want to do. Too late now. Oh, well, there goes 30 of every fish. Yeah, I'm not on a laptop, but I don't want to go behind my computer and unplug something. Well, the length of the stream will be the same. That's just a little unfortunate. We'll be okay. Alright. Alright, so it's probably worth considering not doing that again. Although it's gotta be pretty rare if that was the first time that it ever happened. That should be okay. Fair. 40 minutes is usually an entire speed run, though. Alright. Here. It was when I cast the line at the same time as 2 a.m., but I've done that before, so it must have been, like, a very specific timing. Well, this is what I would have been doing tomorrow anyways. I knew about the soft lock, but it had never actually happened to me before, even though I've been very close to doing that multiple times. Hey, Jazza, welcome in. You missed the fun. Oh, can I do it? No! Every time. It's so close. 5-hour shift turned into a 6.5-hour shift. Oh, no. I hope you got extra compensated for that. I assume you're hourly, so probably did. Did somebody get locked in the room? I think that's the whole point, Mazza. They were just slower at getting out. Oh! Dang it. I didn't drop fast enough there. The problem was that the people got soft locked into the room and Jazza refused to help them. Jazza was like, no, you gotta figure that out yourself. Largemouth, I think. Nice. Unable to use the bathroom sink today. It's a sensor. Oh, like in the locked room? It was part of the task. It's nice of you to give them bathrooms. Back in my day, you had to earn those. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha, Jazza. I assume, like, while they're in the locked room, they have access to the restroom, though, right? The battery was not connected. It's nice to them to give you the time back. I assume, like, things like that happen occasionally. I assume you mean things like Saw. Right, Diana? One of our rooms is just a bathroom. Thinking about that first Saw movie, that is like an extremely absurd bathroom now that I think back on it. Maybe we'll get more fish today. Ooh. Ooh. Uncomfortably spacious bathroom, yeah. You know what I haven't done in a while? Taking a bath. I've showered a lot. Like, I just showered before stream. It's been a long time since I've taken, like, a full bath. I should do that at some point. Sounds cozy. Don't have a bath anymore. Oh. I might have to clean my bath first. I haven't used it in a while. I never bathe for cleanliness. I never bathe. Out of context. That's a good point. Baths don't really feel like the cleanest things in the world. You're just bathing in your own dirt. But they are cozy. Uh-oh. What is this IKEA bed thing? Hey, Rainy Rooster, welcome in. Cleaning my brain. If the shower water is hitting your brain directly, I think you should wear a shower cap. That was the nicest sturgeon I have ever seen in my life. I think I'm being honest there, too. Because sometimes there's nice sturgeon, but that one, like, actually just didn't move. I think in general I find showers more soothing than baths, but a bath once in a while is super nice. What I really want is a hot tub. I guess baths are basically just like hot tubs. But I feel like they don't stay hot, you know? You have to, like, re-add heat. Oh my gosh. I tried to make my shower high pressure, but that's the shower head, like, they add that thing, the, like, limiter, the water limiter for the shower head, and I tried to take mine out and I couldn't do it. I tried so hard. I was like, I'm gonna break something if I keep doing this. It's still high power enough, I guess. And I apologize, everyone. We're gonna have ads on the first day, nonetheless. We're still on the first day, Jazza, by the way. You missed it. We definitely, lost a little something along the way here. We got soft locked at the end of the first day. Unintentional day reset. Simply don't crash the game. To be fair, the game didn't crash. It's soft locked. I had to close it. It's so weird how it soft locks, because I have access to, like, half the stuff I can normally do. Just none of the things that would allow me to end the day. Oh, come on! You're being so nice, Sturgeon. Pressure wash me with lava. That might leave a burn. Ice water. Oof. Maz, I hope you're not serious. You don't cold shower, do you? It sounds so uncomfortable. Sometimes, like, right after I mow the lawn, if I'm, like, super sweaty, I'll do, like, a lukewarm shower. Because I'm already, like, overheated, but I'll never do a cold shower. Oh, gosh. That's great, Mel. I love that. I hate hot showers. Jeez. Well, you're saving a lot of money, at least. So good for you for that, but oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, Emerald, I could understand that then. There's some people who can really handle heat a lot better. And I think in general, women have like a higher tolerance for heat. My showers don't get that hot, but some of the showers I've seen are like absolutely boiling hot. Demolishing some toast right now. Avocado toast? Probably not. I'm not trying to like generalize here, but I feel like, I think I've heard in general that women have a higher tolerance for pain. So probably have a higher tolerance for heat as well. Obviously, that's not everybody. But yeah, I've noticed the same, Mayo. Yeah. Like, I feel like my showers get pretty hot, but, like, I can't turn it all the way up. I can't even get close to that. Yeah, me too. Like, it actually hurts. Bullhead? I hope? Might be a perch, actually. I think it's a perch. Bullheads move a little bit more. Oh, it was a bullhead. Okay, what do I know? Wait a minute. How did I run out? It's unexpected. Might get some chubs here. I'm not going back for it, though. Lovely. Should put this on. So what you're saying is that tea makes you lose fire resistance, Jazza? Okay, chat, this is something I've actually wondered about for quite a while. So say you are running a D&D campaign, and someone gets hit with boiling water. You're the DM. What kind of damage does boiling water do? See, Mel, I've heard kind of the opposite. I've heard, like, during the day, women are, like, super cold, but at night they radiate heat like crazy. It would be fire damage, you think? Because it feels weird to have water do fire damage, doesn't it? But, like, steam would do fire damage, so boiling water should kind of also do fire damage. Yeah, in D&D. There's, like, damage types in D&D, though, Diana, so it would have to fit into, a specific category of damage. Just trying to figure out which one. Ah, this is a chub, isn't it? Gross. Yeah, like, hot sand would definitely be fire damage. Like, I don't think anyone would contest that, maybe? Maybe they should just have another category called hot damage. I'm fire resistant, but I'm not hot resistant. Oh, that's exciting, Strawberry. Say hi to Amelie. She'll be there. We ended with a lot more bullheads today. It's funny to see, like, the significant difference. More sturgeon. Non-binary peeps are, like, resistant to all damage. One of my friends nicknamed me a furnace. Yeah, that's how I've always heard it told, is that men radiate heat during the day and women radiate heat during the night. Is that more sturgeon? What is going on? But obviously that's not going to be universally true. Trans people are resistant to psychic damage. Yeah. No doubts there. Ice, fire, and lightning. But not thunder. Thunder damage in D&D is like sound. Like loud noises. So I know it sounds like it's like lightning and thunder, but it's more just like it's like a sonic or concussive sound noise. So like a very loud noise would do thunder damage. They both finished at the same time? Actually kind of crazy. That's why old people hate loud music. Turn that down, young whippersnapper. Yeah, vibration damage. Yeah, that's fair, Rainy. I think it would be fire damage as well. It just feels weird to have water do fire damage. And I haven't ever really seen anyone bring that up before. Because it wouldn't be acid damage, because acid damage is specific to, like, acid. Dang, Diana, that goes hard. Heat equal fire. Yeah, that's fair. I kind of want to look up the discussion on this now, because I'm sure it exists. Alright, I'm going to check here. Oh yeah, here's a Reddit comment for a Reddit thing from 2 years ago. Yeah, most people seem to agree. Hey, Martian, welcome in. This is our first day. Again, we had to do it twice. Let's hope we don't have to do it thrice. If we have to do it 3 times, I'm closing the stream. Get Brennan on the horn. We did so much worse on our largemouth today. I'm just gonna eat... I'll eat one of those for now. And if we have to eat the second one, we will. We're gonna grab... another one of these, I think. Got distracted by a Pokemon ROM hack and forgot I need food, so I'm making it right now. Ooh, I had leftover bacon fried rice from yesterday, and it was so good. Whoever decided bacon fried rice was the thing, they have my thanks. It was delicious. Yeah, and there's still a bunch left. I might have a little bit more, because I didn't have that much. How did we get so many Linkod? Whatever. Sturgeon's catching up at least. Look at how much chub we have! What am I gonna do with all that chub? Bacon fried that rice? If they did, they're cannibals. Because they put bacon in the rice. All that chub inside your oh my goodness. How are you so same brain cell, chat? You guys need to separate for 5 minutes. Alright. Mitosis. It's like the opposite of mitosis. You guys have fused into a single creature. Single cellular creature. Hey Gotha, welcome in. Currently eating chicken fried chicken. I'm sorry, what? Nice himbo. Oh, that's right. I was gonna change Limbo to not suck so much. I forgot about that. Dang it! I had all of yesterday too. Anyways, I have D&D tonight. It's my second campaign. I am a tiefling cleric by the name of Glyph. Yeah, we won't change it now, but I am planning on changing it later. It's gonna be a long command. Whoa, Mazza got it. Glyph, with a Y. Glyph with a Y. So Glyph, glyph. An order cleric. I think we're level 4 now. I think I took Warcaster. Not Yif. There's no, the Y is in the okay. All right, here we go. And the voice I'm doing, if any of you are Sanderson fans, it's the voice of oh goodness, of Pattern from the audiobooks. Shalon, I don't know if that's such a good idea. It's been very fun to do like a voice. That was a lie. Y'all have a glyph of your own. So Lexi voice? Lexi's a little different than that. Lexi talks a lot faster. So, what's wrong? That's Lexi, whereas Glyph is more like, I don't know. This doesn't seem like a good idea. Things like that. Hey, Pat, welcome in. Holy apples, Batman. Yes, those trees are growing. I did too at first, Emerald. I was like, what's wrong with my chat? And I was like, oh no, they're just saying weird things. Aster, welcome in. Hope you're doing super well today. Thank you for your 5 stream streak. Good evening to you. It is afternoon here. I think we're gonna stop casting at 1:30 from now on. It's not worth it to lose another day. Even if it's a small chance. It's so demoralizing. Imagine being an hour and 18 minutes into the stream and still being on the first day, because we had to restart at 2 a.m. We played 2 whole days and we got 1 done. PSU! PSU! My first computer that broke, the PSU went bad. So I never skimp out on PSUs anymore. I get ones that are much larger than I need. 8:20 p.m. I imagine that's true for much of Europe. Yeah, it's 2:23 here. Yes, Diana, that's very funny. Keep forgetting to use them in D&D. Matt Mercer released a video where he talked about it, and like a really good way to like remember like your character accents is to like actually record them and like upload them to Google Drive or something, so you can listen to yourself doing them, and that really helps you to easily get back into them. You can even like put on a headphone while DMing and like play it to kind of get you back into it real quick. Hi Lazzy, welcome in. But usually what I have and what a lot of people do is they have like a single phrase or something, or just like a quick trigger that lets them get into the accent really quickly. Like for Glyph, for me, it's lies. And then I'm like immediately able to do the accent. But just like having a phrase that you can say in that accent, like you just always know how to say, that can kind of like get you into that voice, kind of. Sometimes all you need to do is say it in your head as well. Hello, noon. Oh, like it's hello noon. Do you guys know what Lahia Noon is? It's a really cool concept. First one to get it right gets 10 algo points. I give those out like candy though, so. Chat, you all need to yell at me when we get to 140. I am not casting after 140 anymore. I have candy instead. It's noon in a city called Lahia. Nope. Good guess, though. I don't think there is a city called Lahia. And also, it's spelled differently than that. Which you might have been able to guess. Yeah, Gothel. I think that's pretty normal for doing voices. It's like you just like have a word or a phrase that gets you into the accent, and then you can go from there pretty easily. Something to do with Hawaii. Lahia is a Hawaiian word, yes. So technically it does have something to do with Hawaii. Here's my next hint. It's something I teach about in astronomy class. If you consider 3 more midnight carps, if I soft lock on this day, I will actually just close the game and end stream. I am not willing to do this day again. Very good, Mayo. You've narrowed it down. Although astronomical event is extremely broad. All right, this is the last cast. No shadows! Rainy Brewster got it. But why are there no shadows? That's the important thing. Sun is directly overhead, yes. So, Lahia noon is when the sun is absolutely exactly 100% at the zenith of the sky. Astrophysics doesn't actually have all that much to do with that because this is more like astronomy. Astrophysics studies more things outside of Earth. But yeah, this is when the sun is directly above. And it's called Lahia noon because it actually happens in Hawaii sometimes. You have to be between the 2 tropics for it to ever happen. And it's still not guaranteed to happen, I don't think, everywhere in there. I'm trying to remember exactly. So the sun like kind of carves out a path of a figure 8 in the sky over the course of an entire year. If you took a picture of it in the same spot in the sky each time. And right when it's in that middle point for you. Actually, is it the middle point? Basically, depending on where you are, it'll be in one of the other spots. I think there's some places in the tropics where that can't happen, but there are a lot of places that can. The zenith is just the highest point in the sky. So if the sun is at the zenith, then it's Lahia noon. But anything can be at the zenith. So it's just the point directly above your head. If you change your position on the Earth, your zenith changes. Hey, we made it through the day. We're so good. Alan is saying hello. I'm pretending that it is not. Oh. Hi, Alan. Right, we need to remove these. I don't know why that's in the wrong spot there. Dang it. That's okay. Right, grab you and you and you. And we're also gonna grab one of these as well. There's probably other words for it as well. I probably just know the Hawaiian one because it's an English-speaking area that's in between the tropics, or it is now at least. I don't get the difference. So Lahia noon is when the sun is at the zenith. The zenith is just a point in space. So right now there is a zenith above me. It's just if I point like straight up in the sky, it's there. Lahia noon is if the sun was at that point, but that can't happen where I live because I am at like the 44th parallel or something, 43rd parallel. So I'm way above the tropics. So the sun is never directly above my head. But it can be if you're close to the equator. All right. fact, let's see here. Usually zenith is talking about stars, like the star that's at your zenith. Although it will change. Whoops, I wasn't supposed to go there. Yeah, so you always have a zenith, but the sun is almost never at that zenith unless you're at a very particular time and place. Yeah, and no matter where you are, you should only ever have one Lahaya noon per year, although some days will be a lot closer. Some days will be pretty close, so it might just be about the same. But there should only be one day a year where it is exactly above your head. Maybe two if you live on the equator. Yeah, with the figure 8, I think there's some places that get 2. I meant to come here to grab this. There we go. In fact, I guess most places... there should only be 3 places that have... If you're on the equator... If you're on the equator, or the Tropic of Cancer, or the Tropic of Capricorn, then you should only ever have 1. But if you're anywhere between the equator, between the tropics, and not on the equator, then you should have 2, technically. That's weird. But yeah, I think that's technically how it works. Because the sun goes, like, up and down a little bit. Well, the sun doesn't go up and down. The Earth tilts up and down a bit over the course of a year. So you should get a Lahaila noon when it's tilting down. If you're like live in a Hawaii, which is I believe above the equator but between the tropics, you should get one like when the Earth is tilting down toward the sun, and then again when it tilts back up as it's passing by. There we go. So there should be 2. All right, anyways, sun is playing jump rope. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the name of the diagram, like the figure 8 diagram. It's like called a sun Umbreon? No, sun sun picture each day for a year. There's a name for this. Was it I forgot how to pronounce this word. Sumbrion, yes, Sumbrion. Analemma, that's what it's called. It's called an analemma. There we go. Oh gosh, that's so hard to see. So this is what happens if you take a picture of the sun at the same time every day for like a year. You'll see an analemma in the sky, basically. So this is the position of the sun if you took a picture of it every day for like a year. I think this is in Greece or something. So like, basically, when it's directly over the equator is this position. When it's directly over the top tropic, which I think is the Cancer. Tropic of Cancer, and then this is the position when the sun is directly over the Tropic of Capricorn. Looks like a fish. Yeah, it's like a figure 8. And so basically, because of the Earth's tilt, where the sun is in the sky changes over time. Okay, anyways. Whoops. A bowling pin. That's a good way to put it. This has been Astronomy with Algo. We could do a lot of fun astronomy facts. Teach a little bit of astronomy every day. Algonomy? That's so hard to say, Jessa. I have no idea how you'd even say that. Algon Omi.
Yes, science!
Yeah, science indeed. Where's some other astronomy things? Astro Rhythm. We talked about Zenith. We talked about Lahaya Noon. We talked about, gosh, I already forgot how to say it. Dang it. Analemma. That's how you say it. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. This game. Okay, I can't talk about astronomy. I have to focus on fishing. Apogee? I think apogee is the highest point in the sky that the sun reaches for you. So it's reversed whether you're in the northern or southern hemisphere. So the sun would be at its apogee. I think you can use apogee for any astronomical object, though, in the sky. Just the highest point it reaches. Yeah, it would be a solstice. So the summer solstice would be the apogee of the sun in the northern hemisphere, whereas the winter solstice would be the apogee of the sun in the southern hemisphere. It's a type of apology. Bless you. I can't remember the opposite. There's obviously an opposite to apogee. Perigee, I think? But I think you can like have an apogee for stars as well, because the stars shift position built based on the tilt of the Earth as well. No, Lahaya Noon would not be the apogee. Oh, no. No, it wouldn't. Because in some places the sun can go higher. More northern, I guess. I guess it would be the apogee, huh? Because I'm thinking above the tropics. The highest you get is the solstice. But technically, between the tropics, the sun would get more northern. Like, further in the north sky. At the solstice than Lahaya Noon would be. Huh, that's confusing. Yeah, I don't know what you would refer it to as, then. Because, yeah, Zenith is the highest point in the sky, so technically it can't really get any higher, but it would get more northern. So, yeah, Lahaya Noon would probably be considered the apogee. You called northern. Most of us are in the northern hemisphere. Shout out to our south hemisphere friends. All 6 of you in chat right now. I mean, based on math, probably less, actually. I mean, if we're talking about English-speaking countries. Not pedigree. Perigee. I'm a British northerner. That's different. Yeah. Onion is from the southern hemisphere. Argentina, southern hemisphere. I think all of Chile, the vast majority of Brazil, especially populated Brazil, South Africa and countries nearby, Australia. Is Singapore in the southern hemisphere? I'm pretty sure it is. Thailand. Most of the landmass in the world is in the northern hemisphere. And most of the population, by a lot, is in the northern hemisphere. New Zealand as well. Midnight sun, summer solstice? By midnight sun, do you mean like places above the Arctic Circle? Or, yeah, places in the Arctic Circle where it's always sunny even during night? I mean, it happens for the same reason like Lahaya Noon happens. It's because the Earth tilts. So because there are places on the Earth that are always facing the sun and always facing away from the sun because it tilts toward and away from the sun, basically. So that's what the Arctic Circle defines, basically. So if you are north of the Arctic Circle in the Northern Hemisphere, during the summer, you will only ever see the sun. It'll be low in the sky a lot of time. Sometimes so low that it's like even dipping behind mountains and stuff, but you will always see the sun. Singapore is in the northern hemisphere. Okay, I wasn't sure where the equator was there. Does the equator pass through Australia or is it above Australia? I think it's above, right? Like it passes through like Indonesia. Maybe it's in between. genuinely allergic to the sun. Yeah, you can go to Antarctica in the summer if you want to. I heard it's not very nice to not see the sun for a while. All right, where's that stupid equator? Yo, you think you'd put the equator on the map so I could see it? Okay, there's Equatorial Guinea. That's easy enough. Oh, Singapore is like almost on the equator. It is technically in the northern hemisphere, but just barely. Cuts right through Singapore. Okay. Layers mode. Okay. I had satellite view, which probably just doesn't put the lines on there. Let's try it again. I can't show you Google Maps because, there we go. Yeah, Singapore's in the northern hemisphere, but just barely. So it does cut through Indonesia, which is what I thought. All right. I thought Papua New Guinea and that island there, Guinea, was more aligned with Singapore, but yeah, it's a little more south of it. Countries that are partially or completely... I'm not going to name all these African countries. There's a lot of them. Yeah, there's very little landmass below the equator. Antarctica looks big, but that's because Mercator projection is crazy. Equatorial Guinea is not on the equator. It's very close to it, though, which is why I used it as a reference. Is it not actually on the equator? Hold on. I definitely thought it was. Okay, it's just north of it. Good to know. Geography with Algo. I like maps, and I don't care who knows it. Ecuador is on the equator. I teach astronomy, but not geography. Although there's a lot of similarities between astronomy and geography, at least at the beginning of astronomy. We talk about like Earth astronomy first. So like the first 1/3 of class is basically like astronomy based around like the Earth, the Sun, and the Moon, and the cycles between those three things. Just checked my compass. You have a compass? That's cool. I want a compass. But Singapore is like literally a city. It's a big city, but it is just like a city. It's like a city-state. I just remembered it was close to equator, which is why I brought it up. Your cell phone has a compass, kinda. That's true. When I'm at home, I have like the direction north is memorized. I guess maybe not everyone knows that. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of people just aren't particularly good at geography in the sense of like naming places. I'm pretty bad at cities. I'm really good at countries. Just the things I was interested in when I was younger. I think that matters more than anything Martian. Like, I used to stare at maps as a kid because I thought they were cool. Like, if you didn't do that, you're not gonna know countries unless you went out of your way to memorize them. Also, countries have changed a lot since I was a kid. Not like a lot, but enough that I don't remember all of them. Like, I've got a globe with Yugoslavia on it. Yeah. Also, it's not like a super important sign of intelligence if you know the locations of countries. Although, I think the relative locations of countries to each other is pretty important from a history perspective. Like, it's kind of hard to understand European history if you don't know where the countries are relative to each other. Right? Same with, like, Eastern history, like Asian history and American history. I think Europe has a bit of an advantage when it comes to countries and, like, having to understand them. Because in North America, there's only 3 countries, really. Obviously, there's the Caribbean and such, but, like, there's Canada, the United States, and Mexico. But, like, if you live in Europe, like, you're being exposed to a lot more different countries around you when you grow up. Like, depending on where you are in Europe, you might have, like, 4 to 5 countries neighboring you. I agree, Marsham. But I don't like calling people dumb just because they don't know a specific thing. Like, I don't think I'm dumb because I'm bad at spelling. But, like, it'd be easy for someone to say that. Because I can't spell the word, like, hippopotamus correctly on the first try. Like, oh. That person must not know a lot. It's like, just because I can point out where Albania is on a map, it doesn't mean I'm super intelligent either. Just like the things that we know vary significantly from person to person. Just the stuff we chose to care about and study more. Like, there was no class growing up, going through life, in the US at least, that had us memorize the names of countries and the placing of countries. Like, I remember in my geography classes, you'd pick a country, do a report on it, or you'd learn about a specific, like, continent at a time. Like, we talked about African history, but, like, you don't spend more than this, like, half a semester on that. So you're not going to remember that from middle school. I do know where Andorra is, actually. Although last time I checked, it did surprise me. I thought it was a little bit more different position than it was. I didn't realize it was on the water. I thought it was just, like, between the 2 countries, but, like, not on the water as well. Eight countries. You German? That sounds German. I think Germany only has 7, right? No, you're landlocked, so you can't be German. Switzerland? Switzerland doesn't have that many, does it? Well, okay, there's Liechtenstein. That kind of... Luxembourg. Luxembourg is the one next to Switzerland. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's only 4. Austria? I'm trying to think what would have 8. He's seeing maps in his mind. Where do you see maps? Austria, I got it. Can I name all of the countries surrounding Austria? Let's try it. Italy, Germany, Poland, Czech Republic, Hungary, Bosnia and Herb something. Not Poland, really? Does it not touch Poland on the north? Is it covered by Hungary? Not Bosnia? Austria, really? Okay, now I have to go look. Maybe I'm getting it wrong, the positioning on this. Ah, wait. Oh, Bosnia's all the way down there. I kind of forgot about Croatia. Sorry, Croatia. I kind of forgot you insisted. All right. Slovenia's there. Slovenia and Slovakia. Okay, I would have never gotten that. Okay, and then Czechia or Chesnia. Is it called Chesnia? It's not Czech Republic. Is between Poland there. Okay. And then Switzerland. Oh, and Liechtenstein. Okay, Luxembourg is the one that's up by Belgium. Liechtenstein is the one that's down by Switzerland. I had those mixed up in my head. Yeah, Austria's touching a lot. Czech Republic is Czechia. Czechia. I've made this mistake multiple times before. I don't know why I want to call it Chechnya. I feel like I heard that somewhere one time and it like stuck in my head. Czechia. Liechtenstein? Okay, yeah, it probably is. Look, when you look at maps a lot as a kid, you don't actually learn the pronunciations correctly. You just read maps. That's kind of the problem. A Republic of Russia. Maybe I am thinking of that. Huh. American schools focus a lot more on skills than memorization. So I think a lot of people have trouble like learning specific things like that. If that makes sense. Like names of countries, names of cities, vocab. I will say, not lit. What's the other word I'm looking? Like language classes do focus a lot on vocab. So maybe that's not the best. But like, yeah, even when I teach physics, I focus more on like the skills you learn from learning physics than the actual physics itself. Obviously, the physics itself is part of it, but like, I would say we focus harder on like how to do a lab, the scientific method, critical thinking, problem solving. That's like the main focus of the class. So like over the course of learning about motion and forces and things like that, you're also developing those skills. But like, I don't do any definitions in my class. It's not as important for physics as it would be for like other classes, but I just don't think it's the main thing to be focused on in a physics class. Like there are words you have to know what they mean, but I don't make students write like definitions on tests. But like to answer a multiple choice question, you might need to know what like the normal force is, right? Hi Syncro, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yes, school quality in the United States is very area dependent. That's because a lot of the money for schools comes from local taxes. So areas that are worse off just have worse quality schools because they don't collect as much local tax. There was a graph I saw the other day that looked at like as a percentage of where it comes from, where does the money for the schools in the state come from? Because racism, yep. It's more classism, actually, in this case, although racism is definitely tied into classism. Not to say there isn't racism as well. Critical thinking, the teacher didn't think critically enough to not come to class blackout. What on earth, Massa? Was this a college class or a high school class? Two sides of the same coin, really. Yeah. They definitely stem and lead from each other to each other. Do we have enough? Yeah, we should. Oh, take this off. That should be fine. Whoops. I didn't think very hard there. Yeah, at least in America, Mayo. Two sides of the same D20. Yes, the isohedron of horrid things that America does. Roll a d20. Yes, I got a gerrymandering. Ooh, okay, well. Community college. Jeez. I'm glad that they got you a different professor. I've had pretty good experiences when I went to community college. But yeah, it was very professor dependent. I also had a psych professor who definitely believed some very interesting things. It was a really good class overall, but it's a good thing she wasn't a science teacher, I'll just say that. Transphobia again? Darn it. Millionth time this millennia. Hey, Camelox, welcome in. Congratulations, Mazza. I'm glad that shipping didn't let you down. For which minority group is to blame? I don't know if there's 20. They seem to focus on the same 5 or so. A D8 at best. Yeah. And education is something that kids themselves really have no say in. Which also, I guess I can't really think of a good way to let them have a say in it. Other than, like, listening to them. What is malgendering? I don't know if I've heard that term before. Correct gendering for malicious purposes? Some people don't have a filter between their brain and their mouth. Yes, I'm well aware. What the heck? That really happened, Waffles? That's not even a filter problem. That shouldn't even have gone through their head in the first place. Yeah, it is all those things and more. Yeah, I would also report them. Yeah, I've seen that before, Mayo. It's really fun. Just use a Gauss Peter projection. Gauss Peters? Something like that. Let me at him, Waffles. Let me at him. That's one of the worst things I've heard a psychiatrist say to someone, and that's saying a lot. So I've heard some pretty bad things. Dang, Waffles. I'm very sorry that that happened. This is Fiddlehead, indeed. It seems like malgendering is slightly different. So misgendering is calling someone by the wrong, like, name or gender or pronouns. It seems like malgendering is using the correct name or pronouns, but, like, intentionally to be mean. Which, I guess we got off the topic on that, but I'm actually curious how that works exactly. Like, I guess I could kind of see it. I'm just trying to think of an example. Yeah, when I looked it up, that was what came up when I searched it. Maybe, like, applying negative stereotypes of that gender to someone. Yeah, I see, Rainy. Which I guess is just misogyny, right? But specifically targeted at trans people. My girlfriend's psychiatrist told her it was pretty egotistical of her to be in a relationship when she... Oh my gosh! Where are they... Where are you guys finding these psychiatrists? I'm very sorry that that happened to your girlfriend. That's awful. Also from, like, a psychiatrist, like, I don't know, maybe, like, that relationship is helping them? Like, what? They really are not thinking that through, are they? Yeah, I'm glad she got away from him. Yeah, the way women in particular are treated, and I'm sure trans people as well, in, like, a medical sense and, like, a psychiatric sense. The stories I hear are just crazy and awful. It's possible I've just had really good doctors, but, like, yeah, I've never been in a situation ever close to that, I feel like. I've been to, like, a clinic when I couldn't go to my doctor that wouldn't, like, listen to me about my symptoms and such. So, yeah, I could definitely see that happening, but, yeah, never, like, treated like that. Yeah, I bet, Diana. Especially, yeah. Been noticing a trend demonizing relationships online? That's interesting. What do you mean by demonizing relationships? That's totally fine. Emerald. Very understandable. No, that's... Yeah, that's totally fine. Also, Bommy, I don't know if I said hi, but hi. I hope you're doing well. Yes. That's another thing to keep in mind, too. If you do have a psychiatrist that's, like, not working for you, like, there are options. Like, don't force yourself to go to someone who's obviously not helping and doesn't have your best interest at heart. Doctor or psychiatrist. Jeez, Rainy. What on earth? I'm sorry to hear that. I forgot to gift my wife during her birthday. That was the first day of the stream. We even played it twice. Sorry, wife. Yeah, that's the thing that comes back to me as well, Waffle. It's like, no one deserves this. I just don't understand the reasoning. I'm gonna guess there is no reasoning, but I don't understand the reasoning of intentionally hurting others by not doing like simple things like giving someone the correct gender or, you know, treating them like a human being. The heck? Oh, there's a coconut. It's like, why did I stop? Oh, not a coconut, but close. Testing if you're trans. Oh my gosh. It's like, I'll go wife, and then she thought I forgot to give my IRL wife a birthday gift. I would deserve to be divorced if I forgot to give my IRL wife a birthday gift. I do not have one, but I would deserve not to under those circumstances. All right, we're going to take a little break here because my ads are about to play, and I've been streaming for 2 hours. So I will see you guys all in about probably like 10 minutes or so. I might grab a little snack, actually. Maybe closer to 15. I'll see you all when I get back. BRB! I'm back. All right. 7 a.m. and it's time to go fishing. I don't think we're gonna need this many, but just in case. Finally, he's back. Careful what you wish for, Jess. Hope you're doing super well today, Jess, by the way. It's lovely to see you. We actually want one more of these, just in case, I think. I was calling all the cats in the area. Just been sitting here kicking my feet. Oh, gosh darn it. I forgot my buff. My fishing buff. Anyways, if y'all don't know Jess, aka The Valiant Son, they are a wonderful streamer here on Twitch. Make sure you go give them a follow. How have you been, Jess, today? Ooh. You've been doing, hosting the last few days, right? Or something similar. How has that been going? Do I have this? I have this now. Okay. Maybe it was tech. For LAS. What does LAS stand for? Because I saw someone write that, and I tried to look it up, and I couldn't find it. Tech, yeah. I should have guessed tech. Lady Arcaders Super Showcase. Awesome. Okay. Should have guessed Lady Arcaders. Oh, I'm going to stretch my back out a little bit. Should have done that before starting, but I couldn't resist the pss, pss, pss. Is that still going at the moment? Because I think I saw that Grace is doing hosting for something today. Through Sunday. Nice. And that's on Lady Arcadier's Twitch? Or is it on GDQ? This is... I'm trying to click it and it won't let me. There we go. Okay. I went to the website and it wouldn't let me click on that for some reason. Alright, I don't know why I'm not following, so I am following now. Come on. There we go. There we go. Now I know. So it won't be a problem in the future. IRL Stardew? Wait, what? Oh, Stardew Cooking! That's right, yes. I'll definitely have to link to that. I remember now. Stardew Cooking as a speedrun. Can you cook as a speedrun? That seems possibly dangerous, potentially delicious. Nom nom nom, welcome in. Hope you're doing super well today. I will definitely have to link to that. I assume you're going to be sending the link in your Discord, so then I can just... When you do that, I'll remember to do that. Man, I feel like this is being laggy for some reason. Okay. I'm super excited for that. What time is that tomorrow? Just so I can be available and able. You cook at 4,000 degrees for 1 minute? You joke, but I remember actually, I've seen baked cookie speedruns, which is like a real thing. And people like heat up their garage to like 90 degrees so the dough mixes together faster. So they like cook in a 90-degree kitchen to more quickly make the cookies. Okay, Eastern, 6:40 p.m. I should be available. Let me just quickly double check here. Stupid calendar. Yeah, I'm free all day tomorrow. Sweet. I will definitely be watching. I'm excited. Yeah, I imagine they're not the best tasting cookies. There are rules. I don't remember what they are. Welcome back, by the way, Emerald. Sorry our conversation got a little too heavy earlier. I tend to try to avoid that, but I also want to talk about what people want to talk about. There's a fine line between venting and trying to make the chat friendly for everybody. My dog just started barking for no reason. I don't think I've talked about this yet. There's been a bee's nest, like, embedded in my house. So the other day, like 2 days ago, someone came and, like, poisoned it. Not bees, I should say. If it was bees, they would have taken it with them. Because bees are good. But these are, like, yellow jackets or hornets or something. But basically, when it's poisoned, it still takes, like, 6 days. So I've been having to, like, avoid it. And the bees are, like, swarming around it and dying. Slowly over time. There's, like, a bunch of bodies littering the ground near it. Yeah, I see. I totally understand, Emerald. Yeah, anytime that happens, feel free to dip out. It's very understandable. Brady sees one car, and he loses his mind. I really want to get to the end of the year today, but losing that day to a soft lock was really unfortunate. We should still be able to. Come on, Purge. Be nice to me. We haven't gotten any largemouth yet. Chat, how many rocks are in the water of this lake? Count them for me. There's quite a lot. There's repeated texture, so we can use that. More than one, less than 1,000. More than two. True. Let's count rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I got a fish. That'd be a fun Stardew quiz item. How many rocks are in the mountain lake? What would be like the hardest Stardew Valley trivia question that you could ask someone? How many bushes are in Stardew? And it's not even multiple choice. It's a rock. Okay, Abigail, calm down there. I actually think you were referencing the, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? 1, 2, 3. The world may never know. This is the first time that we've had convenient bubbles. Normally they're either too far from the shore or far enough away that it's not worth walking to them. You're married to Abigail. There's like a spot here that if you hit it, it cancels your fish. What the heck? There we go. So as long as I go straight, I should be fine. So I can't max cast, but anything between basically 1 bar under is where I want to hit from this position. I think Abigail was the 3rd person I got married to in vanilla. I'm trying to think how many times I've done perfection. I think it was Leah, Maru, Penny, Abigail, so maybe 4. Rumi Krobus, marry partner. Based. There are 2 crystal fruits on screen. Can you find the crystal fruits? Only ever married Emily. I guess to really experience the game, you have to do perfection 11 times. Is that the amount of options? 5 of each marriage candidate. Oh no, there's 6, aren't there? It was 5 was the base game, and then they added 1 for each. This is a baby century video. Oh. Can you find the crystal fruit? 1 crystal fruit. 2 crystal fruit. You did it! Emily is a great friend. I don't know if we'd be good as a couple. More Linkard. One of these times we're gonna get a fish that we actually need. No! Secret dancing hobby and collected gemstones? Yeah. You met Emily IRL. Did your ex have a parrot? Important question. Was a dude. Okay, that's fair. Still could be Emily IRL. Dancing and gemstones have no gender boundaries. And neither do parrots, for that matter. I'm gonna try and finish this portrait now. Good luck! 2 cats, even though he was allergic. That is a worthy sacrifice. Sacrifice your nostrils for your happiness. We did alright on most fish, but we did not get very many largemouth. I guess in the spring I have to figure out exactly how many fish we want to get. Raven, welcome back. Because we're going to continue getting bullhead and largemouth, but I don't want to get so many because we still need to collect perch. So we basically just kind of want to catch them up more than anything else. Bye, Emerald. Good luck with your portrait. I do want a fun geography fact, please. There's no sapphire. I think technically rubies and sapphires are the same stones. Just like different colors of the same stone, but I could be wrong about that. But you're right. I wish there was sapphires. That'd make a lot of sense. Yeah, because largemouth we need to catch up. But if we look here, I think we want to get... it's going to matter how many we have at the end. A bullhead is almost caught up to perch, actually. Did you watch the Matt Parker video, Pat? There's just the 2, right? If you don't count inland seas, it's like Uzbekistan and Liechtenstein. Or Luxembourg? I think it's Liechtenstein. That's how you say it. I don't know if it's Uzbekistan, but I think it's over there. It might be Uzbekistan. We have enough. That should be enough. There could be no video input required. I do recommend that video, though. It's a really good video by Matt Parker about the doubly landlocked countries. I mean, all his videos are really good, so... High recommendation. If you like math, you're gonna love Matt Parker. You're gonna love Math Parker. Yep, Uzbekistan and Liechtenstein. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at saying it. I've had it as the wrong thing in my head for too long. Yeah, Matt Trey and Trey Parker and Matt something. Yeah, Matt Parker is a YouTuber who does math videos. Frequently featured on Number File. Matt Stone and Trey Parker, that's it. I'm down for more fun geography facts. Sorry, Math, you said something about enchantments, right? Could be used immunity enchant for weapons. I mean, they'd be used for other things too. You speak German, say it in German. You got the right pronunciation. Liechtenstein. I mean, you can't just like say a proper noun in German. I guess you give it like a German accent. I have a mod idea that incorporates sapphires, but that wouldn't be one I'd make for a long time if I do make a mod. I have to learn how to make mods first. Licht. Long I. Liechtenstein? Leicht? I think y'all have different pronunciations. I feel it's like there's multiple people who have different pronunciations in chat right now, giving me opposite advice. By long I, do you mean like hold it long? Like liched? Liechtenstein. Oh my goodness. Liechtenstein. Oh my goodness, how did I whip that? Not like the Lich. How else do you say CH? When is it bedtime? For me? I usually go to bed around 10 p.m. I'm pretty sure Pat and Bommy are saying different pronunciations. Licks 10 signs. Yep. Lich. Lich. Like, oh, Lich. Right? Liechtenstein. I remembered how to do it now. Liechtenstein. Thank you, Matt. I'm not going to pronounce it ever again now. Happy to help. Why don't you guys give me another hard country to pronounce and I'll spend 10 minutes trying to figure it out as you drip feed me information. Look, that could be fun. United States of America? America? Chile. Chile. Oh my gosh. I have to be better. Canada. Hey Millum, welcome in. Kyrgyzstan? What are we working on? No row, we're just getting the fishies. good to see you, Millum. We need 2 stacks of every fish, 1 for smoked and 1 for the stack. It's like child without the D. Child? Child? I don't think that's right. I've never heard it pronounced that way, at least. Ikelan? Ikelan? Are we intentionally trying to mispronounce them now? I'm pretty sure in most European countries, Iceland is just pronounced island. I'm not entirely convinced that those are real places. Wait, isn't one of them just Green Acres? Lazi? Is that not just Green Acres? I guess it's as one word, though. I'm not even going to try the other one for the sake of my sanity. Worcestershire? That's the sauce, right? Yeah, everyone has a different way to pronounce the sauce. Worcestershire. Yeah, Worcestershire is usually how we pronounce it here, but everyone's taking on their own kind of thing. Hey, Super Spy, welcome in. Iceland is island in Swedish, yeah. I think in German it's also pronounced island. Possibly French as well. It's pronounced Grinnikers? Grinnikers? Slowit. Slowit. I don't know how you do SL as a single syllable. Slowit. Slowit. I want to say it faster than the syllables are allowing me to. Slowit? Or is it Slowit? Yeah, neither of those are particularly intuitive. Has anyone got that one Welsh city that takes 30 seconds to work out? You can say it either way. Okay, interesting. Okay, we are not fishing again. The Green Acres one is especially... Baby! Who wants to be the baby? Yeah, the Green Acres one is especially mean because it's like... It literally just spells out Green Acres. It's just as one word. Wyzetta? At least it's easy to pronounce once you know. There's some roads like nearby to my city that are very weird. So there's a road nearby. It's not that close to me. It's like many miles away. Lazi! We got you, Lazi. Do you want the tea as well? There's one called... It's called... You pronounce it Shaner, but it's spelled... There's a lot of Germans here, so it's spelled like Schonen Herr. Like pretty boy or something. It's spelled as if it was the word shonen, like the word for pretty, without the umlauts. And then Herr, as in like man, like H-E-R-R. But you pronounce it Shaner, which is very funny. Alright, we'll just go with Lazi then. I will be a dove. Yes, very soon. Your doveness will present. Oh, I gotta finish this before I forget. You live near both of them. Let's get these guys friended quicker here, since we happen to be here. Minecraft number. You know 64 is like a number outside of Minecraft too, right? Not a lot of people know that. Get rid of that. It only exists in Minecraft. I checked. I'm gonna take your word for it. Oh, we're not gonna finish Midnight Carp, but we're so close. Nopers. Huh. I guess I'm not really gonna have Nightfish in a minute here. That's interesting, actually. I guess we'll be switching to Ocean Fish at night? It'd be nice to just finish Blue Discus as well. We probably will. Alright, let's get this in here. Let's do some quick maths here once we get into spring. So during the day at spring, we're gonna be in the mountain lake. Crazily enough, I don't think raining matters at all. But we're gonna go to the mountain lake until largemouth disappears at 7. We are also catching the carp, which is kind of funny. I decided we want that. And then we're gonna go to... See, at 7, the problem is there isn't like a lot of time left. So I'm trying to figure out what we do after that. It might be time to start doing mines. Mines 20. I haven't fully figured out what we want to do, though. I kind of think challenge bait is close to the correct answer. $24 versus 14. Yeah, because it doesn't even... Using targeted bait doesn't even double the amount we get. And I'm pretty sure 99% of the time I can catch stonefish with challenge bait as long as I have enough fishing level. Wood skip we're going to do when it's raining, Pat. So we will be doing wood skip, but only when it's raining. Because we're combining it with catfish. Okay. But I'm just wondering here, because I think we're going to use challenge bait. 14% with challenge bait. Still going to take a while. We'll also get ghostfish done, though, which will be nice. Ghostfish will be done a lot quicker than stonefish will. Like, a lot faster. So much so that we might need to do a sonar bobber later. We'll figure it out. The other thing we could work on... We got sandfish. I don't know if I can sandfish challenge bait. I was thinking about it, Pat, but I think we're still going to do them together. We'll still finish wood skip first, and then we'll just switch on to doing catfish by itself. I think it's still worth it for the extra catfish we get. But you're right, I was thinking about it. Okay. Where's our fish? Our fish, I said. There we go. All right, how hard is sandfish? Ah, sorry. Let's put it alphabetical here so we can find it. Sandfish. It's 65. How hard is tiger trout? That'd be down. 60. Sandfish is like right on the edge of possible. It might be a desert festival thing, actually. Because if I can use my desert festival buff I can almost certainly guarantee it with challenge bait. So that might be a later Desert Festival thing. I have to think about that. Because then I won't get it done until after the Fecade's over. That'll be much later. And I'm not sure I want to do that. Right, other thing to consider here. I mean, we get it on the line 50% of the time until... That's pretty good, honestly. Actually, we have... That's hilarious. As our fishing level gets higher, we have less of a chance of catching sandfish. More of a chance of catching green algae with a higher fishing level? CA, what are you doing? Okay, whatever. The problem is, to perfect catch it, we're going to need 18 probably in the Desert Festival. But it should be doable with that. I have to look at the pattern. I had some success with challenge bait and stonefish. Caught as much with targeted bait, quality bobber, and spinner. You have had some success or haven't? You said you caught as much. If it's the same amount, then I'd probably rather not challenge bait it if you're getting the exact same amount. One day would get you 8. That's very bad. We definitely want to do better than 8 a day. Maybe this will be a testing thing. 9 with challenge. Oh, you turn some into bait is what you're saying. I have enough. Not the whole day. Okay. Yeah, that might require some testing. The other thing we can do is just ocean fish with our curiosity lure and magic bait. We will not be that level. We'll be 14. Interesting. I wasn't actually expecting this to... Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. That's why. There we go. Okay. Okay, 14 here. So all 3 of these have a 10% chance, which is what we're basically looking for. I wasn't actually expecting... It varies from 2% or 2.5% all the way up to 6 with sardine. It does go faster, that's right. Bream is done, yes. Yeah, the only other night fish is halibut, and we're gonna... I think halibut... Halibut's also a morning fish, which makes it kind of weird. I think albacore is a night fish. I can't remember. Hold on. Anyways, this is probably what we're going to be doing after 7. Curiosity lure is almost certainly worth it, Bommy, with the stonefish. Oh, book talk. All right, give me a second. There's one other thing I wanted to look at here. Is there any other fish I can only catch at night? It might be worth considering sunfish and shad. Sunfish is a weird one because it's a little bit off the beaten path. We've already got 1 stack of it, I think, but we do need to finish it. It's only spring and summer, but it's only until 7 as well. Same with shad, right? Shad's... Oh, no, shad's afternoon more. Although it starts pretty early. Oh, super cucumber is another night fish, but it's one we can get. Yeah, that's actually one we would need to do. That might be worth considering. Trying to think like what else is a night fish. All right, we're gonna snooze these ads here and talk about a book. Shad is rain, I know. Yeah, I just need to think about some of these fish from time to time. All right, let's see what book we got. Thank you, Ems. Let's talk about... It's getting harder to remember which books I've talked about and haven't talked about. There's so many here that I talked about at length. Oh, here's one I can talk about. Here's one. This is The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That's a good question, Math. Ask CA. CA has decided that they belong in the ocean. So the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is kind of like a comedy satire sci-fi book. The sci-fi elements are actually really cool, but it's mostly focused on just being funny, and it does an amazing job. It's got like incredible prose. See if I can find my favorite line. It's pretty early on. Yeah. Just like the way the sentences are written are extremely funny. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to find it right away. Basically, if I can remember the line correctly, it goes something along the lines of, the spaceships hung in the air much in the same way bricks do not. Just like written so interestingly. Yeah, and it's got, this is one of those things that you're gonna realize there are a lot of references to this book if you've never read it before. Eel? Eel is available more than after 7. I think it's after 4, actually. Maybe not even that late. But yeah, your Eel's a bit of a later one, too. Okay. I don't feel like I didn't say all that much there. Basically, the idea is that it's kind of like a comedy / satire book. It's making fun of humans in a lot of ways. And there's just a lot of interesting dialogue, interesting writing, and very interesting stuff that happens. There's something called an improbability drive that basically allows the spaceship to travel across the galaxy based on very improbable things happening. Like, it's super unlikely that the spaceship would be here at that exact moment for something to happen, and that allows it to travel across the galaxy, which is very good. Top tier. All right. Ooh. I didn't realize I had Sherlock Holmes back there. I remember that one for next time. The author is a human, so it's cool to make fun of humans. True. Didn't consider that. 5.5-part trilogy. I guess it is. I'm human on my mom's side, so it's fine. Hey, Marks, welcome in. I hope you're doing super well today. Glad to have you here. I have a problem with really popular books. That's fair. Understandable. I do recommend that one, though, especially if you like comedy. I haven't read that many comedy books, but that one stands out to me as a good one. I have not read the sequels, but they are numerous. Marks, thank you so much for the follow. All right, we are gonna get back to fishing, and I'm gonna give my wife a foot. Oh, Leah's gonna feed Lozzie today. That's so nice of you, Leah. Just in case, I'm gonna grab 2 of these. And 2 of these. Should be good. Lozzie is gonna go elsewhere today. Before we go fishing here, we need to take Lozzie to the hut. Alright, we are going to have ads here in a second. I just snoozed them already, so I don't want to snooze them again. So I'll see you guys after the ads. As I take my children to the park. Don't die, please. We got 3. How many children are we at? Somewhere between like 50 and 80, I think. I can do a proper count later. There's a good way to check by checking how many bats you've killed at the Adventurers Guild and then killing them, all of them in there once, and then going and checking again. I'm pretty sure we're more than 50, but I'm pretty sure we're less than 80. Possibly 30 children. Look, okay, it's been busy. It's hard to keep track of them all. Especially when they cease to exist. I've had an annoying problem with forgetting my fishing buff. This is like the 4th time this has happened today. We've only played 3 days, but we played one of them twice. I just have not really done a good job keeping track of my children. I remember thinking I had like 70, and then I checked and it was like 40. But that was a while ago, so that's what I mean when I say I'm pretty sure we're over 50. I think Blade had almost 200. I think exactly 200. Still has them. His challenge is not over. In fact, in about a week, I think it's 8 days, 9 days? 9 days from now, he's gonna go live to do his challenge. Do the official end of Maximum Perfection. Who are you married to? We're married to Leah. We've been married to Leah completely with no breaks at all for the last 92 years. Never got divorced once, I promise. I never divorced Leah. Yeah. Where are the perch? And the largemouths. Got largemouths at least. Let's get that on. 26, 27, 28. So we have 3 days of midnight carp fishing. For one of those days, we're going to be collecting moss first, so we're going to lose out on a little bit of lake time. Leah's just my favorite, I think, of the bachelorettes. And I am straight, so women is usually my choice. In terms of when I want to choose, for any particular reason. I've done a few perfection runs since then as well. So I've married Leah, Maru, Abby, and Penny. If I were to do another run, I'd probably marry Haley, but... Hey, Phantom, enjoy your lurk. My tongue just suddenly started hurting. I wish it wouldn't do that. I wish there was a drink that was a fishing buff. don't know what I was doing there. You would be too powerful. Currently, my modded playthrough, I'm marrying everybody. Do the polyamory mod. Shrimp cocktail should be a drink. Wait, it's not a drink? I didn't even realize that. I don't think it's actually a cocktail though. I think it's like, I don't know why it's called a shrimp cocktail, but I think it's like shrimp with like the what do you call it? The dipping sauce for shrimp. When you mix horseradish and like ketchup together. Can't remember the name of it. Yeah, they're served in a cocktail glass. That's it. Gross. I'm not a big fan of horseradish, but it's pretty common. Yeah, it's like ketchup, horseradish, lemon juice. I can't remember the name of the sauce. I think it's just called cocktail sauce, actually. That makes sense. Yeah, cold shrimp with cocktail sauce. That's it. That's why it's called a shrimp cocktail. I prefer my shrimp with butter. Cold shrimp dipped into melted butter. Delicious. Hi, Pixelated Player. Welcome in. Hope you're doing super well today. Yeah. I don't, like, hate cocktail sauce, but I don't prefer it to butter. You don't like any shellfish. Are you allergic or just not a fan? Shrimp is, like, very mild compared to most shellfish. I definitely understand it for other shellfish, but, like, shrimp is just kind of good. Like, it does kind of just taste like chicken. Ooh, a spicy shrimp. There's a seasoning that they use in the South for seafood called Old Bay. And it is so good on shrimp. I mix it in with butter, and it's so delicious. That's totally fair. Although shrimp doesn't really have that much of a fishy taste, at least compared to most fish. You can see what you pull? Yes, that's the sonar bobber. It was a bobber added in 1.6. Welcome in. I'm going to try and figure out how to say your name really quickly. Lai Win Iski? 3? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Use that for mac and cheese. That's a good choice for mac and cheese, too. They had like an Old Bay goldfish at the grocery store. It wasn't very good, though. I feel like Old Bay has to go on to something like protein heavy. Yeah, the reason we do that, by the way, Lai, is because there's only certain fish I want to catch right now. So every time I get a fish that I don't want to catch, I just cancel it. Which will probably happen shortly here. We've been pretty lucky for the last few. Yeah, we want bullhead. We want bullhead, largemouth, and perch. Everything else is not something we're looking for right now. I love spicy shrimp. We're getting lots of bullhead. Bullhead is going to catch up to... It's going to catch up to perch at this rate. Even though it's like 100 behind. It's catching up pretty fast. I think that's probably what we're going to go for in the spring. We finish bullhead. And then once bullhead is done, we leave it to finish largemouth with perch. We also need to work on our Ginger Island fish. Maybe that's something we'll do for a little bit. Because we got to work on octopus. We got to work on lionfish. Lionfish is pretty close, actually. Blue discus, lionfish, stingray, octopus, and pufferfish are all going to mostly be caught. I guess all mostly going to be caught on Ginger Island. Because it doesn't have to be summer then. What stuff have you done so far? You mean for the 999 challenge? If you do exclamation mark 999, it'll show you all the things that we finished. I have a spreadsheet that goes over all of it. Or exclamation mark checklist will also give a good list of things. Dang. I probably could have gotten that if I didn't jump up immediately. In terms of fish, we finished like, I want to say like 20 fish so far of the 80 that we need to do. So we're like 1/4 of the way done. We're 1/4 of the way like checked off with them, but there's a lot of fish we've started but haven't finished yet that are like partially done. But we need every item. We're just focused on fish right now. Every stackable item, we need 999 of them. Oh, this file's been perfected for a while. We're doing a challenge to collect 999 of every stackable item in the game. So basically everything that I can do in the game has been done so far. So, there you go. I get so sleepy. It's a Pavlovian response to stimulus. Stardew fishing causes sleep. Yeah, I almost have all the hats as well. We're missing a few of the ones that you can make yourself. I'm trying to remember exactly. Tailor yourself. The only hat I'm missing 2 that you can find. The Joja cap, which you get from the Desert Festival. I still haven't gotten that one. And the mushroom cap for chopping down mushroom trees. I haven't bothered figuring that one out yet. One more level for your house. Oh, wow. So you're getting close then for the house. Are you going for perfection? Or is this your first time playing? I mean, I guess you can do both. There's no reason you couldn't go for perfection and it'd be your first time playing. Hi, Sklu. Good to see ya. Perfection. Nice. You're getting... Yeah. There's a lot of little stuff once you get toward the end. Alright. Let's see here. We only got 9 perch. It's a little unfortunate. Alright. Let's take this off. Take this off, I guess. Put this on, put this back on. We're gonna need to make some more challenge bait here soon. Okay, so you've played a whole bunch before. I see, pixelated, yeah. This is your first time in 1.6? 4 different consoles. What even is that? PlayStation, mobile, Switch, and PC? That's so many consoles. Get flipped, glue. Nice. Oh, we gotta go fishing here. I've gotten perfection 4 times as well. Although all of those were on PC though. I'm very close to my 5th time getting perfection, but it's a modded file, so it's not quite the same. This is all vanilla though. I just have a separate modded file I play sometimes. I had another challenge that involved getting perfection, but we didn't end up finishing that one. Modded because why not? What mods are you using? Are they like vanilla plus mods, or are you going all out? Magnolia, welcome in. How'd your himbo go? Yeah, it's okay. All allowed. What mods do you have? I'm excited to hear. I have 100 mods on mine. There's a lot. Expanded, Scarp, Sword and Sorcery are the big ones. Vanilla plus Professions is another kind of big one. It adds like a skill tree. And then I got like 20 to 30 quality of life mods. Of course, like half the mods are like mods required for other mods. What's going on, Shklu? Sorry, I missed something. I got a recruitment task. Not gonna be able to do it. I'm severely not good at writing, and writing with AI feels awful. Well, good luck to you. Sorry you got stuck with that. Is this for your new job? Ooh, that's a cool mod. I don't think I added any visual mods. Like, a few of them have visuals attached, like Expanded and Cornucopia. But I don't think I added any purely for visuals. I have Sneaker's Horse, actually. Never mind. Sneaker's Horse is technically a visual mod. Automate. I don't like Automate. I feel like it takes away some of the fun from the game. But I don't despair others for using it. If you enjoy it, that's fine. It's like the same level as like Skull Cavern Elevator to me. I've seen that mod before, Pixelated. That's a good one. Teleport menu. I feel like the game already had so many teleports after a while. Yeah, I mean, I use the ones on my modded file. I use like the cheat mods, but I never actually use them. They're just there in case I get stuck, which has happened a few times. Like something that happens that's impossible to get out of. Or something glitches. Or something in the mod doesn't work the way it's supposed to. Visual or framework mods. It feels like there's so many framework mods. Like when I had 100 mods, I think about half of them were framework mods. I guess I understand the need, but it is kind of crazy how many you need. I'm gonna need this, so I'm just gonna eat it now. Oh, you're searching for a job at the moment. I see, I see. You got this. You've done more than she has. I think that's pretty common. Someone else gets you into something and you get more excited about it than they do. Yeah, my sister has also played Stardew. But she's never gotten perfection. She plays with her fiance quite a bit, though. Maybe they'll get there eventually. Bum ba da dum. Bum. Row. I swear, we have days when we come here and we get like a million Midnight Carp, and then we have days like today where, well, to be fair, we only started Midnight Carp at 10. That's fine, though. We want more blue discus anyways. If we can catch up to Midnight Carp, that's actually better. It won't, but it would be nice. Favorite event? Probably Moonlight Jellies. I just love the vibes of it so much. But the Desert Festival might beat it out for just like fun things to do. There's just like so many different things you can do at the Desert Festival. Enjoy your lurk, M's. Ooh, Easter egg hunt. I haven't done that in a long time, actually. Now that I think about it. Because I skip it through this playthrough. Because it's year 93, I don't need to go to it every time. Well, I don't skip it. I go there and buy the plush bunny and leave. But I skip the egg hunt. Good night, Ems. You stay safe as well. Stack check is what you're looking for, Nam. Oh, I just realized we're getting kind of close to my D&D time here. We should still be able to finish the year. It'll be a little closer than I'd like, though. I've got D&D in 2 hours. I probably want to stop streaming in an hour and a half. That should give me almost exactly enough time to finish the last 2 days. Beating Abigail. Expanded changes where the eggs were. That threw me off so bad I lost the first time I played it on Expanded. I got it the second time, though. I didn't expect it to change the position of the eggs. Don't fish past 130. Yes, thank you, Diana. I would hate to soft lock again. We'll cast twice more. This campaign, I am a Tiefling Cleric. Order domain. In my, I would call it my main campaign, the one that's been going a lot longer, I am an Aarakocra Wizard with 1 level in Cleric. 19 Wizard, 1 Cleric. Alright, we'll call there. It's fine. Those are the only 2 campaigns I'm really playing right now. Oh, they feel like they're so close. We'll finish these in the spring, both of them for sure. You main elf. I feel like it's weird to say you main a species in TNT. Elf is good, though. I am playing a campaign starting soon, as soon as the Aarakocra one ends, which should be in the next few months. And I'll be playing a Barbarian Goliath. I'm very excited for that one. I've got some really cool ideas. I've been trying to do a new species every time I play, just to try them all out. Because you don't get to play D&D all that often. John Wick with pointy ears. That's a cool character concept. Hey, Marcos, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Honestly, that would be like a fun fantasy movie for someone to make. Like, basically a John Wick type movie, but like in a fantasy world. Let's take those. That'll work. Only 9 are framework? That surprises me. I feel like mine... I guess 39 of 32 is a big percentage. I mean, we can figure it out mine here, actually. Because this link will... it says how many of them are framework on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So about 1/4 are framework mods. Not the roasted hazelnut stack. Oh, that's not a problem. This is my food because I have extras. I got these from my Statues of Endless Fortune. Welcome in, Gravel. I hope you're doing well today. You've never seen anyone have that many roasted hazelnuts before?
Oh, it's a person.
Uh-huh. You haven't, you say. There's 999 here. Also, this is all the other food in the game. Hey, Pixelated Player, thank you so much for the follow. Out of pink cakes? Yeah, I could go get more, I guess, but I don't need that much. So I've just been going through the food I have left over. This is not all the food in the game, by the way. There's also these. These are the other ones. Food. Yes, we do have 999 dinosaur eggs. In fact, we have 999 iridium dinosaur eggs. They are in here. There you go. Some extras as well. These are all the animal products. All the animal products are done. I am going to go back later and do the small products as iridium, but I haven't gotten around to that yet. Which thing, Pixelated? Lots of time, mostly, for most of these things. The answer is a lot of time. But yeah, this, and this. We're going to come back for these later and make them iridium quality. Oh, the dino eggs? I just have dinosaurs, or I used to have like a whole barn full of dinosaurs. Coop, I guess you'd say. Now we've only got the 3 or something. 1, 2, just 2 of them right now. But they produce them pretty quick. So like even in here, I've got 124 that I haven't touched in a while. Yeah, if you sleep for a long enough amount of time, like eventually, yeah, I've got a whole nother stack in here. I didn't realize that. Yeah, if you sleep for a long enough time, you get a ridiculous amount of animal products. We're on year 93. So, the only animal you don't have, yeah, you got to get the dino egg first. Then you can have as many as you want, though, because they produce more dino eggs. It's really not worth that much money. Having pizza tonight. T-set money. Yeah, we're gonna need more money. Yeah, you can see we've gotten 1.7 billion. I need another billion to buy all the T-sets. Yeah, T-set's funny. We can buy it now, though, as 1.6, so I stopped getting them. But I managed to get 40. I think I got like 40 of them before I found out, well, before they were made buyable. So we managed to get 40, which is a pretty impressive number. These rare crows, I can only get 1 per year. So this one, yeah, just those 3. They're limited to once per year, so that's why we only have that many of them. These were, the first, like, 40 or so of these were 1 by 1. I think it was 39, actually. You can buy them now, so I think I bought a few more, just to show I could do it. Yeah, the rare crows are funny. There's a lot of ones. These are new in 1.6. These I can buy, I just haven't gotten the money for it yet, the mannequins. But the cursed mannequins you have to get from killing skulls in the mines, like the floating skull things. We've gotten a few so far, but yeah, that's going to be really annoying when we get to that. This whole chest is like decorative items. Yes, if I have enough money, I can buy all of these at once. So I'm going to wait until I can do that. I think the last one I'll buy on like the very last day of the stream. I think the T-set is what I'm going to end with no matter what. Not the last day of the stream, the last day of the challenge. How do you buy the T-sets? They can show up in the traveling cart for 1 million gold, but they only show up after year 25 or later. You have to do a maze to go to sleep. Amazing. What are some other hard things to get a stack of? Here we go. Well, slime eggs are kind of annoying. We still need these 2. We're still working on these 2. Dragon's teeth are very annoying. We just finished Dragon's teeth recently. Galaxy souls were annoying. We got all those done. Yeah. The Lewis statues don't stack, which is helpful for me. No problem. See you later, Pixelated. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Alright. We don't need you. We want you. We're gonna need to go grab some more here. We're gonna get set up for fishing for the rest of the day. Fishing. We want 1 more of you. one more of you. Just in case we want one more of you as well. There we go. Alright, and let's get to fishing. Ah. One of these days I'm gonna remember. Thank you, Pat. Should like keep it on me now, maybe. I don't need the space. Maybe I should keep them on me. I need to make some more soon. We're getting low on... I think we've only got 15 left. Sorry, Bommy. I wasn't able to read your comment in time. I'll get you after this fish. I guess you would have done fishing differently if you had started new in 1.6. Yes. I probably wouldn't have made them all in the fish ponds. Just the ones I need bait for would have been in the fish ponds. Because I got a stack of all of the fish in the game that could go into fish ponds before 1.6 came out. But once 1.6 came out, I decided to get iridium quality, which is a little more difficult. I would have spread fishing out more had I started after 1.6 came out. I would not have gone fishing every single day. We're just basically trying to catch up now. Because deciding this late into the challenge to do iridium fish meant that I had 0 iridium fish. So we had to go out of our way to like do all of them. Now we've got like 20 to 25% of the fish done. Actually, it's probably closer to 40% of the fish done. 30. 30 to 40, somewhere in that range. I shouldn't have canceled that. There was a chance we could have caught that. Perfect. My brain reacted faster. I thought for sure the lingcod had already left my line, but it hadn't yet. Yeah, we're not really working on the max fishing challenge anymore. Although maybe we should. We can go back to that at some point. I feel like if I went back to it, I'd probably start it over. But I definitely don't want to work on it right now because of all the fishing we're already doing. This challenge is a lot more fishing than that would have, though. No! The 999 challenge allows me to play the game. Yeah, hoarding is very nice. Yeah, the 999 challenge you can add on top of a perfection file. Whereas other challenges, you have to start them from the beginning. That's one of the things I really like about the 999 challenge, is there's nothing you can do to, like, mess it up. There's no state you can put the game in that you can't continue doing the challenge. That was, like, one of the main rules I made for the challenge, and on purpose. Like, you can always keep doing this challenge. Auto petters, yes. We have 150 of them. Ish. We're gonna get 500 from mystery boxes, luckily. More current funds or total funds? Yeah, I don't have that much current funds, but 1.7 billion, I imagine. Not too many people have that much for total earnings. Yeah, time is a weird thing in this challenge because you have to more focus on like how much things take you to do IRL rather than in game. Because in game time is of no object. It's everything I need to do in this challenge has no time limit really. It's better to sleep and finish things than it is to just try and force them to get done earlier. Most fun stack. It might be the ooh, what do you call that? It might be the Galaxy Souls. I really enjoyed combat in this game, and it was very fun just killing slimes for the Galaxy Souls. $500 stacks of mystery boxes first. I only need to get 100 stacks of mystery boxes, luckily. But no, we'll open them as we get them, Pat. Probably. We'll see. But we're gonna get them from liberating the cursed dolls in the witch's hut. You got 13 on your main file? Yeah, I've done a few dives for them. So yeah, we're at about 150. Yeah, that panning spot sure is hanging around. The panning spots outside of the dig site aren't super useful to me. Most of the stuff they can give me isn't great. I do need more iron still, but I'm mostly gonna buy it. Okay, I got an important text here. Let me just make sure. All right, we're good. Yeah, panning is very fun in this game. I mean, anything where you like click and like expect a reward. It's like opening geodes almost, right? What am I gonna get? We want you. Lucky ring is nice. Yeah, you get lucky rings from the dig site, though. I guess you can get them from all panning spots, but the dig site's more likely. For sure, more likely than the dig site. Pan crit. It's basically just gambling. It's kind of hot out today. One last summer hurrah. I actually took off my lucky rings because they make fishing worse for fish. They give you more of the jelly, which reduces your chance of getting fish. Do you like cozy games? I do, Matthew. I really like cozy games. I like min-maxing them, but I do like them. Yeah, I used to always wear 2 lucky rings mixed with iridium bands. Now I've got iridium bands mixed with glowstone rings for extra magnetism and glow. I have not heard of Outbound. What's that about? I have been slightly looking for new cozy games occasionally. Nothing really scratches that Stardew itch for me. Duct tape to a lucky ring as well. Yeah, it's a good combo. Burglar and Java, also good. I like Burglar Savage for the speed. I can buy my coffee. I like to go zoom. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, the burglar ring is very funny like that. You're in a van out in nature, you have some objectives, but you can expand your van. Ah, cool. So it's like a crafting survival game? Oh, come on. Perch, you're supposed to go up. Outbound hasn't come out yet. Oh, okay, so it's an early access? There's a lot of games in early access. Or, like, you can't even play it at all yet. I haven't heard of it yet, so I'll keep my eyes peeled for it. There's this crazy new game coming out on September 4th called Silk Song. You heard of that? I heard it's a cozy game. Ooh, that was close. Burglar ring. I'm not sure, Mayo. I know the Monster Compendium does. I don't know if the burglar ring does. I would hope it does. I'll probably wear it anyways, just for funsies. But I'm not sure it does. It's been waiting so long for Silk Song. I think we all have. I only played Hollow Knight for the first time last year, so I have not been waiting nearly as long as other people. I'm gonna miss Silk Posting, though. There's some very beautiful things that came out of Silk Posting. Maybe they won't stop. I would recommend Hollow Knight. Even if you're not typically into that sort of game, it's got a really nice learning curve. Like, you really feel like you suck at first, but the game, like, accommodates to that. I don't think I'll ever get good enough to do, like, the late game stuff, but I had a really good time finishing it. Yeah, Gravel, I saw the same one. Amazing. Welcome back. Are the dishes clean? Yeah, some of the stuff you had to do for that. I'm glad I didn't try to 100% it. It's like 116%, isn't it? Or something like that. There's a lot of people that I've seen play Hollow Knight that are not good at those types of games at all, that do actually a really good job. The game, there's a reason why it's one of the most popular games of all time. The game does a really good job of teaching you stuff without you realizing it. Like, it's very well designed in that way. Which is going to be interesting for Silksong, because I wonder if they go in with the assumption that you've already played Hollow Knight when you play Silksong. I'm going to guess they're not going to. But I wonder if that's going to make people maybe not bored at the beginning, but like wanting more at the start as it kind of eases you in. Because a lot of people are going to be coming off of Hollow Knight and already be very good at Hollow Knight. I guess the controls will be different, so it might take some getting used to. Yeah, I'll ask Blade about the burglar ring. The reason I'm not sure is because I think it only works on direct drops. And the things like golden animal crackers and oh my goodness, golden animal crackers and the golden mystery boxes. They're dropped by like all monsters. So I don't think the burglaring works on those, but I'm not certain on that. Yeah, like Celeste. I'm terrible at platformers, though. Even Hollow Knight gave me some platforming trouble quite a bit. But, yeah, Celeste kind of has that same learning curve thing. Where you get better as you play. Oh, watching streams at the same time, Pixel? Oh, gosh. I would not be very good at Cuphead. I played a little bit. I'm trying to remember where I played because I don't own the game. I think I played it on like a friend's computer, and I was not very good at it. It also has a good learning curve, though. I bet if I played more, I would have been good. Oh, actually streaming. Wait, you're streaming right now while watching someone streaming? Oh, it's time to leave, by the way. After we get this perch. Yes. That's interesting. Let's put all these away. Good, good. And you. And you. Eco or Ecor Izzard, welcome in. Thank you so much. We're doing a challenge to collect 999 of every stackable item in Stardew Valley. Right now we're working on our fishing. Come on now. There we go. Hey. Don't lose too badly, Pixelated. Nice, Murkos. You got a limbo off. Before I even changed it. Forgot to change this. There we go. Oh gosh, what are you doing? Chill! Okay, we're good. Does ginger spawn every day? Yes, it has a chance of spawning a certain amount every day. I think it like just goes through and picks out a few spots. Like the game logic is like, this spot, this spot, this spot, this spot. It like drops patterns in areas, and if it happens to hit a spot that it can actually spawn in, it will actually spawn. But if the tile is tilled, it won't spawn it, which is why I untill after I grab it. This still isn't going to be enough ginger. We still need a whole other stack and a half. So we're going to have to probably go out of our way a bit for it. That was at 5 o'clock. We're doing fine. Gonna have to eat some hazelnuts in a second. Ooh. Man, sometimes blue discus are really mean. How did you switch so quickly between Fortnite and Minecraft? Not really, Pat. Maybe once I start getting more dedicated to finishing it. It isn't worth doing right now, at least. Right now, I'm just gonna kind of passively collect it as I see it. That's fair. Are you starting like a new file for Minecraft Hardcore? Yeah, maybe it'll be worth it later. I'd have to see how often they drop it to see if it's worth it. We're probably going to gather a lot of ginger just kind of while we're sleeping, so we'll just quickly check every day, grab a bunch. We might get enough just from the dig site over time, but I might want it before then. I've never actually finished a hardcore Minecraft playthrough. I think I did one. This was before I was streaming. And I died to an Enderman when I was getting, like, the last of the pearls I needed for the end gateway. I was also doing that playthrough where I wasn't allowed to make chests, so I had to fit everything in my inventory. Shaloved. Thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Welcome in. This was also before a lot of updates. This would have been back in, like... Gosh, how long ago would that have been? I think this was right after hardcore mode came out, so it was like only like a year after the game released. So this has been a decade ago, probably. There's a lot less items then. That was before shields, though. Oh, nice. I hope you're enjoying it. Be careful, though. It can be addicting. Gosh, I'm trying to remember. Minecraft, I think, officially launched in, like, 2012. I'm trying to remember when hardcore mode came out. Like, originally. I just realized you're playing on console. Be careful. There's a lot of random stuff that can kill you on Bedrock. 2011 it came out? Jeez. What a world. I should do another hardcore playthrough. I'll join. It would be a solo thing, probably. I like doing challenges. Gotta catch 'em all, fish. Alright, like one more after this, so I don't soft lock. Hey, Ginger. It's good to see you. It's going really well. Our first day, we soft locked right at the end, which really sucked. We had to redo the first day. Favorite game besides Stardew? I think it's probably Minecraft. I'm not sure on that, but I think it's probably Minecraft. I'd have to think about it a little bit. Minecraft, Fallout New Vegas, or Mass Effect 1 would be really the options. Although it's been a while since I played Minecraft, so maybe that's changed. Yeah, that's something I'd really have to think about, probably. right, last day. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break, everybody, because I have to run to the restroom. But it shouldn't be any longer than about 5 minutes or so. So I'll be back right after that, and I'll catch you guys in a few. BRB. Hit the mute button. All right, I'm back. Let's do this day. Let's finish the year. Trash, please. There we go. We don't need the beer. We got so many snake skulls. It's incredible. Let's get our speed boost going. Streamer tips? No. I don't know what I'm doing. Honestly. Probably won't go super well if you're watching other streamers while streaming, though. Streaming is something that definitely requires focus. Let's take this out, put that on. Maybe grab 2 of these. Oh my goodness, what is going on? So, thank you so much for the raid. I'm over here trying to get organized, and then people come in here. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Hello, everyone. If you guys don't know me, my name is The Algorithm. I do challenge runs of cozy games, specifically Stardew for the most part. Right now, we're working on our 999 challenge, where we're trying to collect 999 of every stackable item in Stardew Valley. Welcome in, Soph. How was your stream? I think you were doing your modded playthrough today, right? How was that going? Let's try and say hi to everyone really quickly. Danny, Bewitching, Becca, Pacific Squeak, Angel Eyes, Shadow Gamer, A Little Jinx. Thank you all for having such pronounceable names, by the way. Witch Charm, Like Starlight, Narak, Denser Sky, Cosno, Morgan, Helleratic, I hope, Cuckoo, Soph, Jake. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing super well today. And Holo, welcome in as well. So, were you, almost certainly we were working on the thing. Sorry for the influx of my goofy mug. No, you're fine. If y'all are not following Soph, by the way, let's see here. Not raid. My thing took over here. Shout out. Whoop. That's an O. That's what threw me. Yeah, if y'all are not following Soph, Soph is an amazing streamer. Super fun, super entertaining. Plays Stardew and a lot of other cozy games too, so make sure you give Soph a follow. Anyways, for those of you who are new here, basically this challenge boils down to me doing a whole bunch of gathering stuff. So we're at the end of the year. This is the last day of the year, and this is year 93. There's a lot of things we need to get. Some of the things I can only get once per year. For instance, like the rare crows, these 3 here. I can only get these once per year, which is why we've only got like the 77. I didn't realize that until a little later into the playthrough, which is why we only have 77 and not 90 of them. Also, I kind of forgot some years, which is why we have an asymmetrical amount of them. Also, thank you all so much for the follows. There's a lot of you, but I see you. Thank you. The other thing that we need to work on today, the 14th and the 28th of every month, I go and I collect my moss. Moss is a new item added in 1.6, and it's used in a lot of crafting recipes. And the best way to get it is just to have a ton of trees. So I kind of just walk around twice a month, twice a season, really. And I just empty my trees of moss. The green rain trees make it so trees produce more moss, which is why I've got a bunch of them scattered throughout here, like nearby trees. Year 93 is crazy. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask anything you might be curious about. In addition, that's a link to the spreadsheet. So if you want to see everything that we've finished so far and the things that we still need to work on, you can see a list of it there. We got a triple diamond in the slots today. Very nice. Do you know what's kind of funny? You actually got the rarest thing. The for the Stardew slots with daily luck, it significantly increases your chance of getting like the triple star drop. So it's actually more likely with like a high luck day that you're going to get a triple star drop than a triple diamond. So if you had like a high luck day with high luck buffs, you're more likely to get the triple star drop. Are you going to see your 999? Yes, for sure. We're definitely going to see your 999. First of all, there's yearly items, which I've missed a few of, so I'm definitely going to have to go to at least year 999 to get all of those. But there's a few items that aren't every year. The owl statues that spawn on your farm, on average, I get less than one of those per year. So as a result, I'm going to have to go to probably about year 1500 for that. Also, new books added in... new books that were added in 1.6. Some of the rare ones. Here, I'll show you right now, because we're about to teleport home after grabbing that moss. Let's pop down here really quick. These guys here, like the Treasure Appraisal Guide, Friendship 101, Mapping Cave Systems. Normally you just find one of these, but the bookseller starts selling them after year 3. And the amount that he sells is very low. So you would only expect one of these books, each individual book here, about once every 1.5 years. So that's also going to take to about year 1500. A Stardew knower and Leah lover. I'm glad. Thank you so much, Starlight. Also, Skylin, thank you so much. Or welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming in with a raid. And Soph and anyone else who came in with the raid, if you do need to raid and run, feel free to head on out. We're going to be streaming for a bit longer, although not too much longer, because I do have D&D in like an hour and a half. But we'll be streaming at least until then. How long IRL have you spent on this? So I have 4,700 hours in Stardew. I would say about 4,500 of those have been on this file. I started this challenge probably in like 2017, I think, which is about 9 years ago. Crazy that I can say that. But I actually started this file a month after the game came out. So this file was from March, end of March 2016. I didn't start doing the challenge until a little later though. So this file is almost 10 years old now. No problem. So thank you so much again for the raid, and thanks for trusting me with your community. If you are actually interested in Stardew board game, we should actually talk about that, because I love playing that with people. So let me know if you're interested. Enjoy your lurk, so I remember we talked about that the other day. Okay, I might make like a DM with a few people who might be interested, but I'll ask you personally before that. Will do. Thanks again so much for the raid. Have yourself a lovely lurk. I'm flabbergasted. Yeah, I really enjoyed this challenge. I was doing this before I started streaming it, just for fun. I didn't start streaming until 2022, so the 6-ish years, or 5-ish years before that, before I was streaming. I guess it was 6. I was just doing this for fun. This was my way to relax after work. I'd come home and I'd do something like I knew how to do. There wasn't much thought behind it. I could watch other streams or just chill out and do other things, like watch TV shows or something while it was on. And now I just get to share it with people, which is even more fun. Okay, so we're coming up on finishing our moss here. This is the last little bit of moss that we have. So generally speaking, we get about 500 or so moss every 14 days in game.
Oh, it's a person.
Thank you for the follow. All right, let's drop over here. We got a little less than normal, unfortunately. So I try to put the moss trees not on in Stardew Valley, because in Stardew Valley, when it's snowing, you can't get any moss. So there's one on Ginger Island and one in the desert. Later on, we might want to focus more on just as much as we can. So we might add some more moss trees here. But for now, we're getting a bit... Yeah, the green rain trees are helping for sure. Welcome in, Blade. Hope you're doing super well. If y'all don't know Blade, Blade is the creator of the Booty Express, also known as an amazing Stardew Valley streamer and YouTuber who does incredible things in this game. Breaks the game in ways you can't even possibly understand. What's the one food you're missing? Ah, it was the one that was added in 1.6.
Oh, it's a person.
The moss soup. So if we come up here and take a look really quickly, it's this guy right here. We just have the one. Moss soup costs 20 moss per moss soup. So that's 20 stacks of moss. We could have gotten that done by now, but I've been using my moss for other crafting recipes first. So we've gotten probably close to 100,000 moss total so far. But we've been using it on like everything else first. There's a lot of crafting recipes that use moss. We need like 500 stacks of moss in total. Although most of that has gone into already been used. My current moss stocks are just 1 stack here. Well, 2 stacks and then almost 3 stacks. Although I'm about to use this to refresh my challenge bait because I'm almost out. Welcome in, Trish. Excuse me, sorry about that. Triss, hope you're doing well today. Could have sworn I saw an H the first time I saw your name. All right, and now that we are through that, It is Sunday. I forgot to do my Sunday chore. Ah, thank you, Blade. Did someone ask? Burglar ring does work on doves, though. Got it. I wasn't sure because I know they're like secondary drops that come from all monsters, so I wasn't sure it worked on the doves or not. I'm so excited for do you call it P-Day? I'm trying to remember what you call it. 5 crayfish, 1 smoked largemouth bass. So we do the quests for the raccoons every single week because they can give us star drop tea, and it's one of the best ways to get star drop tea. Perf Day or P Day. I like P Day. It sounds very amazing. And the raccoons can only ask for certain items. So we packed all of these chests with the different items that they can ask for. Each one of these chests contains the items that would be given on a single day. So they could ask for a bunch of bug meat plus some geodes, or they could ask for a pickled item and a juiced item. So basically all these chests here contain everything that they can ask for. How often do you reset days? Very rarely. There isn't a really good reason to reset days in this challenge. Like, even if things go bad for me, I'm still gathering things, right? The only time I reset days, I accidentally did one earlier because we soft locked at 2 a.m. You know about that, right, Blade? It never happened to me before until now. And unfortunately, I had to reset the day because there was no way to progress. I was soft locked. But the only time we reset days is when we're getting mummified frogs. So twice a year, or once a year, has been the main thing. Where are they? These guys here. We clear out the jungle on Ginger Island. And if we don't get a mummified frog, I reset. So I do it in the morning. So like once a year. And I usually don't have to reset because I usually get one. Oh. I see. What caused the soft lock? Fishing at 2 a.m. I cast a line right when it turned 2 a.m. It has to be like perfectly timed because I've done it before and it's been no problem. It's just like if it's timed exactly perfectly, it soft locks you. If you know a way out of it, please let me know. I like Googled it a bunch of times because it was a 40-minute day I had to repeat, unfortunately. So technically I would have been done with today already. We're gonna go fishing. We're gonna grab one more of these here. Because I've heard about this soft lock before, but it's never actually happened to me before. I've been afraid it's gonna happen a bunch of times, but it finally actually did happen. Usually what happens is like the game figures out like, oh, you're not progressing, and then puts me to sleep after like a few seconds. But this time it was actually soft locked. I even tried like putting in commands into chat because the chat worked. It was very weird. I could like drop things from my inventory from my hotbar, like how you can do this. I was able to do that. I was able to switch which item I was selecting with my number keys. AC did not help. I was spamming AC. I was able to press the talk button, the T key, to like type things in. I was able to pause and unpause the game with T, but like nothing I did seemed to make a difference. I couldn't open the menu or use any of my tools. All right, let's see here. Did I? One of these days I'm gonna remember my buff, but it won't be today. I need this fishing buff. So one of the main things we've been working on lately is fish. In fact, I called this the fecade, the fish decade. Since year 90, we've been trying to gather as many fish as we can. We need iridium fish and iridium smoked fish. So that's 2 stacks of every fish in the game. So right here, we're working on getting, not sturgeon. I'm using challenge bait, which means I have to perfect catch here to get iridium quality. So I'm using the sonar bobber to get the fish I want. That was a bad example. I was supposed to catch that. So we're looking for largemouth bass, perch, and bullhead. So largemouth bass we want to catch. I have to pay attention. Okay, I'll remember that next time. Thanks, Blade. Yeah, I didn't think about that one. Does that refresh like your current application? Yeah, it was weird, Blade, because it's happened before where the game seems like it was gonna soft lock, but then like after 10 seconds or so, it was like, oh, you're supposed to be asleep, and then it figured it out. Changes resolution. But it probably causes the game to kind of like recalculate a little bit. It's used in glitch speedruns. Wonderful. Does that work on the community center soft lock? Or is it not allowed in glitchless? It does get you out of that. Okay. It probably would have worked then. Dang. I'll have to remember that. All right. Windows Shift. Why did I cancel that? I could have perfect caught that. It's technically not allowed. Okay. That makes sense, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's still perfect? Nope, okay. I can't normally perfect catch lingcod and sturgeon, but sometimes I'm able to get them. I think I've gotten lingcod like twice total, but I've gotten sturgeon like 7 or 8 times. Sturgeon sometimes is just really nice too. It has not been asked if we can use it to unsoft lock. What rule does it make it allowed? Like, what about it isn't allowed on a glitchless speedrun? Wasn't nice to Habu, though, today, though. Oh, the CC runs? Or did Habu get soft locked today? I feel like Habu is knowledgeable enough to avoid that soft lock. It's probably something else. Okay. So largemouth is only here until 7 p.m. This is a pretty bad day, although admittedly we got here pretty late. Normally we get a lot more fish than this. Lost 4 sturgeons. Oh, I thought that happened yesterday too. Was that today? Okay, it's just listed as a glitch. Dang. Yeah, I know Habu had some rough runs yesterday, so I'm sorry to hear that he had some tough ones today as well. Alright. So next here, we're gonna go ahead. So largemouth stops spawning at 7 p.m. So we switch over to go to this pond here on Ginger Island. Let's go over here. I felt like it was darker here yesterday. That's weird. And we catch blue discus here. And then at 10 p.m. we also get midnight carp. Yeah, fish are very mean in speedruns. I feel like my bite times are long for some reason. Great. I think we're caught in a bad RNG pattern. We might get a few trash in a row here. There we go. Okay. Blue discus is one of those fish that's like just barely on the edge of perfect catchable. And sometimes it's very mean and it doesn't let me perfect catch it. So we definitely try our best, but we do lose it sometimes. Midnight carp is a little easier, and that starts spawning at 10 p.m. We're almost done with both blue discus and midnight carp. Ooh, that was close. Blue discus, we're at like 1500 of 2000, and midnight carp, we're at like 1900. We're very close to being done with midnight carp. Probably next stream we'll finish it. Again, the reason we need 2 stacks is because you need to stack everything in the game. I need to stack fish and smoked fish. So I need a stack of the fish itself and then a stack of the fish to smoke, which also requires a stack of coal because smoking a fish requires a coal. Oh, dang it. Sorry. I have a button on my mouse to pause and unpause music, and I accidentally tapped it there, which is why the music suddenly stopped. Which, honestly, if you're looking for things to rebind onto your mouse, a pause-unpause button is so nice to have on your mouse. It's, like, weirdly useful. Because even if it's not your active window, like, you can pause and unpause things. So if you're, like, listening to music and you suddenly need to, like, focus, or if you're watching a video but you're focused on a game but you want to pause the game really quick, just a really nice thing to have access to. Whoop, whoop. Alright, we can start getting midnight carp now. Or trash. We can also get trash. So I know this is midnight carp because... Oh, maybe not. Yeah, it is. Because blue discus kind of wiggle around a bit. So that's the main distinction between the two. So on the bar, you can see blue discus kind of do this while they're moving up and down, whereas midnight carp just kind of move up and down. Sometimes they can move up and down kind of fast, but they don't wobble like blue discus does. Unfortunately, with the amount I've been fishing, I've learned almost all of the patterns for fish. Like, this is a blue discus. Maybe? Yeah, it is, because it's wobbling a little bit as it's moving. I still need both the fish, so it doesn't matter which one I get, but it's fun to be able to tell them apart. Unless it's a golden chest, I also don't want it. There's very little that the regular chests can give me. But I'm not going to go out of my way for any chest. Okay. Yeah. I don't want that chest, but also I want to make sure I get the fish. Because, yeah. I guess coal is nice. But it just wastes a little bit of time if I grab a chest and don't need it.
Oh, it's a person.
Thanks for the follow, Holiday. Whoop, down. I've been performing well. Normally I've missed a few fish by now. Both these fish can pretty... yeah, there's one. If they decide to give you a mean pattern, there's not much you can do about these guys. Sometimes they're just really mean. You also don't want to, like, keep it perfectly centered. Your bar can go up faster than it can go down. So it's actually slightly better to keep it slightly above the center of your bar. But then, of course, sometimes it can just decide it wants to jump up really fast, and that can screw you over if you're not careful. See, I'd like a gold chest, but I'm not going to give up the fish for it. I need perfect to get iridium. But if the gold chest happens to line up with the fish, then I'll definitely grab it. Whoa. Here. Nope. Yes. There we go. I feel like I'm bargaining with the fish whenever I'm trying to catch it. Challenge bait can be kind of stressful. It's definitely the fastest way to get a lot of fish, though, with the triple. Some fish cannot be challenge baited, and ironically, they're less stressful because I use a quality bobber. I don't have to perfect catch them. So, like, octopus fishing, you think it would be really bad because octopus are, like, really hard to catch. But because I can't use a challenge bobber, I mean a challenge bait, I use a quality bobber, and all I have to do is catch it. I don't have to worry about it being a perfect catch or even how long it has to take. So it's actually like a lot less stressful. Sometimes they're really, really mean. Octopus is one of those fish that can just decide you're not going to catch me today and go up and down really, really fast. But usually it's not too bad. Weirdly, after doing all this fishing, one of the fish that went like way down in my rankings of difficulty was the scorpion carp. I used to think the scorpion carp was the second most difficult fish in the game, behind glacierfish. But I found out how its pattern works. It tends to stay around the same area and just move up and down really quickly. So if you just kind of stay in between the area it's moving up and down between, it becomes a lot easier to catch. Okay, one more cast here, and then we'll go clean up our inventory. See if I can end strong here. This is a blue discus. It's being very nice to me, actually. It barely moved. Yeah, we did really well that day. That's many more fish than we normally get. Okay, none in there. We've already got our 2 stacks. So we're up to 903 midnight carp and 782 blue discus. That's after our 999 blue discus and 999 midnight carp that we already have. So all the smoked fish are the ones we're actually done with. These are the ones we've completely completed. And these are the fish that we still need to finish. If we've got any fish besides the one in this side, in this chest here, so for instance, these 2, and these 2 as well, and bullhead too? Oh yeah, bullhead's right here as well. And lava eel. That means we already have 1 stack of it, and we're working on finishing the 2nd stack. Ah, oysters too. For all these fish, though, some of them are like, if we don't have a stack in here, which means we don't even have a single stack of it yet. We haven't started working on all of them, so some of it's still going to take quite a bit of time. Emerald, welcome back. Good to see you. All right, we're going to clean up our inventory here. And we're going to go to bed and wake up in year 94. One second. It's very important that I do this first. There we go. Haha! Gotcha, Firefly. Hey, Blessing of the Water. We use Blessing of the Water to get lava eels. Happy New Year, everybody! As Leah will tell us, that was some way to ring in the new year. Yep. I'm sure I smelled great coming home from fishing all day with no shower. Okay, and we are now in spring. I have all these lionfish fish ponds, by the way, because they have a small chance of giving tiger slime eggs. And so that's how I'm going to get all of my tiger slime eggs. Time to age up again. Year 94. Firefly, tired, went to school orientation today, but I'll go stream. I'm sorry to do this to you, Firefly. I do have D&D in about 40 minutes here, so I need to go ahead and get ready for that. Hi, Ray, welcome in. I'm sorry as well. We are going to be ending here. Great to have you all here. I'm sorry that our time together could not be longer. But fret not. I'm going to find somewhere lovely to send you all. I've got lots of good Stardew friends, and we can find someone that will take good care of you. Oh, look at that. Now, a bunch of you came over from Soph, so I know you know my good friend Haley Cat. And Haley Cat is currently doing some crowd control community center. So she's trying to finish the CC while crowd control is on. If you don't know what Stardew crowd control is, essentially you can spend points to interrupt her progress, we'll say. So let's send you guys all over there. Thank you again so much, everyone, for hanging out. All of you who stuck around from the raid, everyone who followed today. I hope you all had a wonderful, wonderful day. And I'll catch you guys all in the future. Bye for now, everybody. Bye, TJ. Bye, Ray. Bye, Raven. Bye, Firefly. Bye, Bommy. Bye, Fort. Bye, Blade. Bye, Emerald. Bye, Waffles. Bye, Raven. Bye, Cuckoo. Bye, Math. Oh, we gotta do a raid message. Oh my gosh, I always forget this until the last moment. We'll just do our usual here. Copy that if you are a subscriber. Copy that if you are not a subscriber. I'll see you guys all later. Bye, everybody.